Alright, good evening, chat. We have video games on the internet. They're all around us. Is this one good? This one's fine. We'll deal with that charge. The dog brings me great joy. I know, I was so smart for this emote. Thank God they let you have animated things. It did so much for this site. So, let's see here. Off to the side. Thank you, Platinum Hog. Really appreciate that. So, I was interested in ending stuff for this game. And, so I looked it up in a spoiler-free way as possible. And they're like, pick up shit in the levels. And if you get all of them, you just get locked into a new ending. So, I'm gonna go back and do that. That's gonna involve, some repeat stuff, so I'll be skipping cutscenes and chapters we've already cleared. But I'm like, if I'm gonna play through this once, I'd rather just get all of it here. Get it now. Uh-oh. Not good. There we go. So I did chapter 3 off stream again. I have to do 4 now. Black Adam sweep, absolutely. You can tell it's a long-awaited film where a week and a half after it comes out on a Tuesday afternoon, I can get into an empty theater and just vibe.
So you have to find some gifts that you've never...
Let's see, we can put the audio back here.
Do you know precisely when the world began falling apart?
I don't. But a survivor might know something.
Alright, according to this thing where we're going to be picking up ending-related items,
I suppose we should just have to guess.
I'm pretty much free to go until we hit the second save point.
I wanted to make a rough estimate of when it all ends for good.
Uh-huh. And how does this estimate help us?
Without a proper time,
How's the game been? It's been really fun. I've been very much enjoying it.
And decide our next actions. If we want.
Here ends your miserable existence.
We're just picking up some side stuff at the moment. Since we went through all these levels in the last stream. Okay, and then just clear through here. Thankfully, not every fight in this is a forced fight. I appreciate that. It makes backtracking for stuff a little bit easier. I'm guessing you'll do the Black Adam spoiler cast at a later date. If Jordan shows up, that I will do it impromptu in this stream. Because I know at least he did it. I can't immediately count on Vince appearing wherever. Also, he was incredibly high when watching that film. Turn right and move down the stairs. Ah, yeah, okay. That would be facing opposite. Ah, here it is. The second one of these I'm looking for is near the end of the chapter. Alright, so we're gonna have to start burning through it. Like all truly good video games, they made this a little bit more complicated than they needed to. But I'm doing it for you, chat. Oh, fuck. A Gugar.
The hierarchy of Gugars.
Dude, the hierarchy changed. All it took were 47 cuts in one conversation.
All it took was the funniest editing in a movie I've ever seen.
You know, I didn't think anything of Black Adam's editing, except for that one scene. That scene was... Someone needs to go to jail.
Are we doing the spoiler cast when Vince gets here, or just like during when you continue the subathon?
I think just throughout. Yeah, like
Okay.
the subathon, I'm just paying off all the hours of streaming by streaming a bunch this week. Like we're gonna be burning through God of War and stuff like that, and then paying off incentives as we do. I think I'm gonna do Mario Party on Friday.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll do that, and then
Something the
I
matter?
might take shots.
I'm down to do that.
Yeah, you stealing another idea seemed like a good idea actually, so I was like, sure.
Meet again.
Do you have a plan on when we're doing Pokemon?
No, I do not. But we will do it at some point.
Dude,
Did?
the first, like, 20 minutes of that movie had me scared.
Why did it have you scared? Because the first 15 minutes are bad?
Yeah. Dude, if there was no, like, narration, I think that intro would be fine.
Hello, chat. We will also be discussing, probably with full spoilers, the film Black Adam today. So if you want to dodge spoilers for Black Adam, you'll want to be careful.
You know what I couldn't believe? The fact that they hid who Black Adam was the entire movie when it was in the trailer originally.
That confused me.
I was like, wait.
I'm like, you gave this away in the first trailer. I've seen that trailer 9 times.
Because I've been in several movies since mid-2020.
I've been forced to know something that you planned for an Act 3 twist for, I think, a year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was fun. That was funny.
Is Black Adam like even good?
It was alright, I enjoyed it.
Oh.
The first like chunk had me concerned because it was just narration over thousands of years ago. This opening arc, and they're like, we're gonna go find an ancient relic, and I'm like, I'm almost tapping out mentally.
Like, I tapped out until Black Adam showed up.
My favorite part about that movie seemingly is the whole the hierarchy of the DC universe is about to change. It's like this does nothing for nobody.
No, it does.
Or like
Because
it's like
it's-
really
it's-
The
mediocre.
hierarchy is forever changed.
Well, the hierarchy in DC movies, which isn't really a high bar.
Well, this is
That
a
is-
hierarchy of power. Rest assured, Dwayne Johnson is only talking about the power levels.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
He is a real life power scaler.
I can't wait for that Superman versus Black Adam movie, legitimately. Like,
Hey Jordan, I want you to check stream call chat.
cool. Thanks, Gary Busey.
Thanksgiving music.
Oh no, not the Gary Busey First Blood.
This game's so funny.
So Because you need to understand, I see every like superhero movie with my dad. Because we're like on fairly even levels, and we've been doing this since like Batman versus Superman.
Oh man, the glory days.
And no film we have ever watched together has been worse than Suicide Squad.
Oh, why did you see that?
Because they
we
just
didn't
been
know.
watching all those things.
Yeah,
This was
Suicide
prefaced just
Squad.
now.
the original.
Okay.
Like I've seen every DC movie except for Zack Snyder's Justice League because I'm not watching a 4-hour movie from a guy I don't like. The only movies that are on the same like level as Suicide Squad that have released since Suicide Squad are Wonder Woman 84.
Yeah, that's got the nostalgia critic flying scene.
That is a 3.5-hour long movie where nothing happens for
3.5 hours.
Uh-huh.
That's fucked up because I remember the original Wonder Woman actually being pretty damn good.
It's incredibly funny when you look into it, and it's like someone wrote this, someone else was directing it, then Patty Jenkins took over and directing. And the second one, she wrote it and directed it,
Oh.
which informs as to why that's bad.
You've improved.
It was very telling.
I let her get away again.
I don't think I'll ever understand the hype
I
behind
get the
Zack
feeling
Snyder.
she might know something.
Like,
we
if he
don't.
was just a guy
not
people
give
like
too
his
much
movies,
thought
I'd be
to
like,
what you
yeah,
told
sure,
me.
but he has this
Do
fucking
you think
cult
there's a
going on, and
chance
like,
she's
I don't
working
know what
under
that's
Odin's
about.
orders?
I don't know.
Because people have to be contrarians.
Even if that were the
Yeah, I
case,
guess so. Yeah.
I see no
That
reason.
is, that is true. They're like those Marvel movies are gay as hell. This dude lets Superman kill dudes.
Like this isn't to say that I don't like Zack Snyder movies. Like, I think I've seen like maybe 2 of them I actually like. One of them being Dawn of the Dead. Like, I do genuinely like that movie a lot. But fucking every time he touches a superhero movie, it's like the least appealing thing in the world.
You know, it was so unfortunate watching Black Adam and having him go DEFCON 3 as soon as a Kanye song starts playing.
Is that a thing he says?
No, it's just right before a big assault scene goes, they just start playing Power.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Was it? No other song from Kanye West has to fit Black Adam and Power.
I say
goes there.
DEFCON 3 because he like basically just kills an entire army.
Fun fact: DEFCONs get more dangerous the lower the number is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean for it to deflate you that bad. I was like, fun fact.
You know what I wasn't prepared for?
What?
A Captain America, a First Avenger style CGI face on skinny body.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, they do have at least one scene in which Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's face is transposed on a smaller man.
And when you remember that Dwayne Johnson for the last 15 years has been built like a literal wall.
Yeah, built like a Baki character.
It's like his head is 5 times larger than it should be.
Yeah, it's really good. He is a brown egg.
Brown egg. Shout out to cheese.
Okay.
Shout out to cheese.
So when I saw this movie in theaters, there were maybe like 15 people in the theater with us.
Uh-huh. Let's go.
When the literal sky lasers showed up, and then zombies rose out of the ground, I thought.
Well, okay, hold on. You're selling me on this.
No, it felt like a parody
Sky
of what.
lasers.
It felt like a.
Now,
parody of-
you see this rules because most blockbusters, especially like these more modern superhero ones, have decided that the template is a sky laser appears, and then there's a 50-minute third act. This third act is 20 minutes long.
Uh-huh.
And that's why I enjoyed it for the most part, because they got in and got out. They got in, got out. Dwayne Johnson does a Mortal Kombat fatality, and I clapped. But when that sky laser appeared, I fucking laughed because my theater was completely empty.
KZ, you saying that? It's got me really excited for Mortal Kombat 12. They put Black Adam in this.
Yo, they need.
I
They
should
already
say-
have something he can do.
I should say, the fact that this movie is 2 hours long is its biggest benefit.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. It feels just right. You could probably trim it a little bit more by trimming the first 15 minutes.
Until the world is safe.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna watch the director's cut where that first 15-minute narration is the entire first half of the film.
They do.
I do remember the scene where he and Vin Diesel don't look at each other. I fucking love that franchise.
Have you? Oh, by the way, Dwayne made the absolute right call by leaving that franchise and making this vanity-ass project movie. Because, like, Vin Diesel is apparently a nightmare to work with.
Oh yeah, everything about that is that he is genuinely insane.
Pierce Brosnan and Hawkman are really good.
Wait, Hawkman's in that movie?
Yeah, they have another superhero group, the Justice Society, that has to take down Black Adam. They're mostly all right. I enjoyed that, especially Pierce Brosnan because he's just good in everything.
Yeah, he's Dr. Fate.
Yeah, shout.
Oh, that's.
Oh yeah, it goes pretty hard. Like overall, I'm positive on the film. I just think the beginning part was a little rough, and I think the Army of the Dead part is just really funny.
Oh, I had a wonderful time watching this. Like, the fact that it's only 2 hours. If this movie was 3 hours, it'd be a 2, I think. Because like.
I don't know. I overall enjoyed it. There isn't too many things that I found truly bad, except for that one scene in the movie where the female lead has to talk to other characters, and they cut like 25 times in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That blew my mind. I was going crazy. I'm like, I pointed it out in the tweets and was like, yeah, in that entire 22-second scene, Hawkman has 3 different poses. Because they just keep cutting.
What is shot continuity?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know. She's like woman-splaining something at the moment, and then they just had to do 40 cuts.
Like I understand wanting to make a scene like move if it's a conversation piece. It's boring to just sit there with a flat camera just watching people talk for.
Yeah, but you need. Yeah, that scene was cut.
I feel like we've solved that issue multiple times with a slow horizontal
pan.
Pan. Thank you. I couldn't remember the word.
Yeah, you could have done like some reverse shot, and then there were some other characters on the side. You could have cut that to them while it was doing that. It was fucking hilarious. I don't know what the hell they were cooking.
Were you prepared for the actual context behind the funniest shot in the movie?
That part where he's like flying toward the screen. One, I really feel like they should have held on that for longer. It really is a blink and you'll miss it type of shot. And then every other effect after that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's maybe like a 1.3 second long shot.
He becomes a Looney Tunes character in this movie.
I actually really like the running gag of his catchphrase.
Yeah.
So the kid that he's like partnered with throughout the entire movie, which is the funniest kid in any movie I've ever seen, because the ADR they do for his final scene is so bad. You know the scene where he's trying to hype up the people with Kong?
Yeah. There's a lot of.
And he tries to tell him all superheroes have a catchphrase, and they like go, and Dwayne Johnson's just like, tell them the Man in Black sent you, but he never like says it right.
The entire bit is that Black Adam doesn't know what a fuck a superhero or a catchphrase is. So it takes him the entire movie to do it before he brutally kills someone. He keeps fucking it up and going, oh, I was supposed to do it before I ripped that dude in half or threw him 45 miles into a mountain.
Yep. I really like the twist they did with Dr. Fate's premonition.
Yeah, they did some good stuff. Overall, I enjoyed I enjoyed the film. I also like that I got a trailer for a a Christmas action movie with David Harbour in it.
Cool.
Also, I got to see a trailer for the Mario movie, and I'm like, look at him, he's going bing bang wahoo, but on the big screen. He was stomping Koopas.
Koopas.
You couldn't see it, of course, but I was looking left and right before the Koopas, trying to find where my script was.
Dude, he was charging that shit up like a fucking charged character in a fighting game.
Izzy, I think you'd like the Suicide Squad.
Probably.
And the Peacemaker series.
Yeah, I bet.
Peacemaker's really good. You never get to see John Cena's penis in it, but like
Yeah,
you get close.
You were I remember you were in call like
I remember
every
this
episode trying to get at least a whiff.
There are multiple scenes where John Cena is completely naked, but they don't show his dick.
I don't fucking care about John Cena's penis.
Were you literally infatuated by a gif of him and Tidy Whities from the Suicide Squad movie?
Was I?
Yes. You did
Probably.
When?
That sounds like something stupid that you would do, yeah.
When? I don't remember. I've never seen that movie.
I posted a gif of it and you were just like staring at it for multiple minutes.
Probably.
That's my dog.
He is a very attractive man. But I'm also not going.
Yeah, if you're into dudes that that head look like a sponge.
I put it in
Oh,
stream
well.
call chat.
Now you ruined it.
Sorry.
Happens to everybody. How's the game?
It's going alright. We're just beating some stuff up. I'm looking for the good ending related stuff in the game. It's a Japanese game, so naturally it's hidden very secretively. Enemy variety in this is good enough, yeah. Better than
So,
Scarlet
like,
Nexus.
How do the Iron Harriers work in this game? Like, can you like send them up to Valhalla or something?
It looks like you get 4 across the whole game. You hold R1 and then hit a button, and then they're summoned for about 30 seconds. They each have their own specific like element, and they become like AI party members.
Because in the original Valkyrie profile, what you would do with your Iron Harriers is that they would have like a rating depending, and that rating would go up depending on like their armor, their gear, their skills that you give them, stuff like that. And you could send them up to Valhalla. You would permanently lose that party member for the remainder of the game, but it would help you get the true ending.
So their method of getting the true ending here is find enough collectibles in the game.
Oh yeah, that's the legendary weapons, right? Like you were saying, or
these are green flowers that give me lore, or obscure some sort of lore. They show a text box that's all like fucking foggy and weird when I find them. I just need to properly locate where they are here. Okay, so if I go in here. Ah, yeah, there's one right there. I just need to find out how to get into that room. Players will have to navigate around it using the stairs. Okay.
oh, you have a guide pulled up for it?
Oh yeah, I just looked up a spoiler-free guide. I'm like, I don't see myself coming back after credits, so I might as well get whatever they consider to be the coolest ending.
Yeah, that's fair. I wonder how easy the platinum is once again.
Yeah, I wonder. It doesn't seem like the grinding in this is too bad.
I expected nothing less. Be the first to strike.
Alright, hello, buddies. Ow. 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 Please help me, friends. I will heal.
How will your friends help you? Well, I sent you to Rio.
Please don't send her to Rio. She doesn't know what to do.
when you must face off against Manuel Peter Morales in Rio.
We're not late game enough for her to be a character yet, so please don't do anything to her.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I think we're like 5 or 6 chapters in. The most she's gotten is, I don't know, I just do whatever Odin says. That's about it.
All threats will be eliminated.
Yeah, she has a bit of a resting bitch face, you're right.
Purification is at hand.
Does she have a name besides Valkyrie? No. That's literally the name.
Maybe that's what the lore notes are.
Yeah, perhaps.
I've said it like twice before, but it's insane how we have a new Valkyrie game and a new Star Ocean game so close to each other, and they're both really good.
Yep. Yeah, it's really nice.
Like,
Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm just checking something else.
I don't think the Valkyrie games have a bad game. Like even something like Covenant of the Plume for the DS, like a really solid strategy RPG. But like they also get like a game once every other decade, so who knows?
Yeah, I'm doing God of War 2018, probably starting tomorrow. I'm gonna try and knock this out today. It just depends how fast I can find these things.
Now, are they like located in specific chapters or just specific areas that you can go to? Anytime?
Yeah, specific chapters. You're skipping the Vita one. I'm gonna give that a 1 out of 10.
I already read it tier bit.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I
Chad, if you see Prowley say the Vita one, and your question is there a Vita one? No.
You fell for the bit. Honestly, as a European, I'm pretty shocked that probably even knows what a Vita is.
Funny. I own one. I am a Vita warrior. Let's go. This is it. This is it. This is it. It's over, folks. Back it up.
This is it, Luigi.
Luigi! Jesus. Man, I'm an idiot. This whole time I'm like following text guides for locations. We're in the video age. I think I'm good now. I'm always taking poison damage for content. I try to avoid it, but it just fucking happens, man. I can't imagine being broken enough to look up a guide for a 2022 game. I don't know. This is a 2022 game that operates like it's in the aughts, so whatever.
Hold on, that doesn't mean anything. Like, fucking people hide shit all the time in modern games. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like maybe if it was like a big AAA project, but this is like a
They're just saying shit. Here we go. Oh, okay. Hi, KZ. I put a bomb in your hot. I don't have any hot dogs. They're like, I need to at KZ. I need to make sure he doesn't miss that I'm posting hot dog. I'm like, yeah, man. Don't worry, I look at the chat. It's there. I remember Phantom X used to do that to me 5 times a stream, and I'm like, you think I'm gonna miss it? I'm not. Gotta pick up another Ansem report.
Another Odin report.
Please do not at me, Stella Nox, a Clier.
Be the first to strike. Tear them asunder. To my side, Trinity. Time to seek some cover.
It's really fucked up that people are just en masse rating Ares tweets.
I think it's fucked up.
The plan worked.
Yeah. Ari made a tweet that was about a biscuit hammer. Morning Moon Dude replies 7 out of 10. The earnestness is there, but it didn't land into something amazing.
Oh.
Ari's just in here going, people I don't even know are just doing it over my manga posting.
I know, it's great.
I know, it's awesome. I'm so glad I found a random person calling one of their tweets mid, and that's how this started.
Fade into the dark. Come forth. Not accustomed to a spirit.
An opportunity.
The end is here.
Swing a battery on me.
Are we clear? Okay, cool.
Did you guys see that tweet? That was a guy giving out candy for people playing Melty Blood with him.
Yum.
An easy fight.
Ow. That was rude. So when I was Ubering over to this movie theater, I think I've had a good track record with Uber drivers. This one tried to run a red light and fucked it up.
I
Realized they weren't gonna make it and slammed on the brakes. I felt like my fucking head was gonna get chopped off. They went back. They went so fucking sudden and fast with it.
I hope you fucking like rated them 1 star. Holy shit.
Stay vigilant.
I'm afraid that I'll encounter them again. They'll remember if I rated them low and they'll try to kill me. So I still did 5.
On the top right corner of Case's vision, the Uber driver will remember them.
Oh yeah, I'm like, nah, man.
I typically don't like.
I
people-
sit in the car and immediately hit the tip.
Is this the place?
I typically
Very
don't like
scary.
just rating contractors badly.
Be the first.
It's
Neither
like-
do I, but like in an instance like that, it's like
Yeah. There wasn't really like a reaction. It's more of like a ugh. It's like, come on, man.
Guide this blinding bolt.
Oh yeah, we need light element for this.
Egon, I am counting.
You're up against me.
A power. Egon, I call upon you.
You're up against me.
You have nowhere to run.
Well, Crowley, you also live in a country where things are close by, so
Yeah.
Show me why it is you fight.
Smell it back.
I don't go out very often, but I'll do it from time to time. I still kind of like when Cat's like, yeah, I've gone out 3 times this month.
I saw that and it's like, are you serious?
You're up against me.
And then she started talking about the McRib again, and I'm like, karmic balance will get her one day.
My blade strikes far.
My ancestors were smiling down upon me for the same you said about yours.
You're up against me.
I hope she was joking when she said the whole reason she started that bit was because she was feeling too good about herself and she thought she deserved worse.
That's pretty good.
on.
So true.
Heal. You have nowhere to run. Show me why it is you Light.
Okay, that'll do it. Discovering Strodes was one of my Joker moments this year. What's a Strode?
You know, like
So they had taken the gift
four,
for themselves.
4-lane roads with no crosswalks or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
That's what people like. That's a
Is that like an American only thing?
yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured because we don't want to have any good way of getting places. So I just assumed there's like a fantasy world called Not America where roads are normal. There's sidewalks everywhere. There's maybe some sort of like Twilight Town tram. You hit triangle twice and you're on top of it.
yeah.
Whenever PM would talk about the fact that he can get to his job super easily through public transit, I was just like, "You're so close to us. How is this possible?" I was like,
You enter
Surely-
you enter the dome of bad ideas when you enter America.
surely
Whatever, we
the,
rule the world.
Surely the pandemic of Strodes must like breach anywhere else outside of America.
I just got killed by a guy named Private Fat Nuts.
Oh,
That's awesome, bro.
I'm not even bad.
Crowley, as a reminder, it would take me an hour to walk to anywhere near me that would serve me food. Uh-huh.
I genuinely don't believe that.
To be fair, Prowley, that is definitely not all of
From
the
the
U.S.
architecture
Like
here,
cities
I
do
do
have
believe
like
that we're
lots
in
of places like
Lucada.
close by.
You know,
Let me look up directions
Always
to the
wanted to
nearest
visit
Taco
Lucada
Bell,
one day.
see what it says
didn't think I'd have
for
to wait
direct
this long.
for like how long it'd take to walk there.
I'm a block.
I'm
away.
not that bad
Decline
off,
by
but
the time I was born.
ooh.
But my business
Okay.
I could like
contacts
throw
here
a
would tell
like
me
baseball
all
and like
kinds of
probably hit
stories
their
about
like
its
wall
heyday.
or something.
By all accounts, it was a kingdom soaked in blood, with betrayal and a...
Let's see, we're on chapter 5. Okay, from this point
Sci-fi.
onward, only one of those collectibles will
You
be
were from an era
in a
later
chapter.
than mine,
That's
right?
good.
Yes, that is correct.
Did the kingdom of Belize still exist in your time?
It did.
Okay, I
It
have
was
to
a
beat the
smaller
boss.
country,
And that'll
though
be
we
able to
didn't
get.
have many dealings
Alright.
with them.
So
They
nearest
weren't
Taco
particularly
Bell
keen on
is
trade.
a 6-minute drive,
I see.
a 54-minute
So Belize
walk.
survived.
Fucking hell,
Wonder what
bro.
kind of changes it saw over the years.
Yeah, that's rough.
The world how it is?
When I lived with my dad, thankfully there was a Taco Bell that was like 6-minute walk. If I'm like walking slowly. But of course I tended to not walk because I was in Texas and one, it's hot. And every single house had some sort of sign saying, "We own guns and we hate." Well, you can put the rest of it together if you want.
For reference, that Taco Bell is 3 miles away from me.
Oh,
You motherfuckers just live on highways. I kind of do.
I don't. I live in
Yeah,
a
I
neighbor. I live in a neighborhood.
I'm not like behind. I'm behind a main road essentially.
I shall protect you, Valkyrie.
But yeah, the situation is not great. All right. This definitely is a slight downgrade from when I lived with Dan and we lived in an actual neighborhood in a literal cul-de-sac.
For this is your salvation.
Do they have cul-de-sacs in Europe?
probably. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just gonna question everything everything in my life is something that is not seen by Europeans. Not really sure what that means. It's one of those neighborhoods that like
Wraps
once
in
you're
itself.
inside it, you're like trapped.
Have you ever seen Etta and Nettie?
It's like when you enter a neighborhood and you get like to the very end of it and you're like surrounded by the houses. Yes, like GTA San Andreas' home spot. Yes.
Defiled soul.
I'm glad we could describe this in the funniest way possible.
Guy who's only ever seen GTA San Andreas. Think a lot of GTA San Andreas.
You know, this works out. I approve of this a lot.
So, in my experience, the way a lot of like American cities or towns will work is that there is like random scattered bits of civilization in the outskirts of the city, while there is one main road that has everything in the city that you need to go to.
Stop saying strode. I learned about that word like 5 minutes ago, and I don't think it's real.
Well done.
Had a realization that I'm definitely slow for just now realizing this. But Europeans are probably way more likely to have their first experience seeing a gun in a movie, whereas Americans probably see their first gun in person.
Well, thankfully, I also saw it through movies, but that, yeah, that is a bit of a fuck. That's a reality a little bit. I have no experience seeing a gun. Most people don't. Probably be like, my first experience seeing a gun was playing Persona 3.
America numero uno.
Strike.
Let's go. We rule the world.
We're like Brazil for white people.
Thank you. It's not a gun, it's an evoker. Oh, okay. Thank you, James.
I'm right here.
Hold on. Hey,
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna do that anytime the actually type of things happen. I'm sorry, force of habit. I started doing it while watching things in the same way that I say hello to my own refrigerator.
Hello.
Yeah.
Why is your fridge net?
I just go in there and look for my coffee and go, hello. Hold on, I have to yawn. Ah. It's like, oh, okay, Nep, thanks.
Oh.
Actually, no, I need ice, dude. We want to actually hit weakness here.
I put Private Fat Nuts in stream.
I feel like that should be your next name.
Oh, you're
Oh
right.
no, is that a new European American thing? Wait, you keep coffee in the fridge? Is it like one of those Starbucks drinks?
Yeah, it's one of the it's a Starbucks drink. Don't worry, I'm having a fruity cold coffee.
During when you said that, I thought you were about to say, oh, is that a European thing in regards to Private
Fat nuts?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, bro.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, I usually have those Starbucks Frappuccino things. So I'll just get a bunch of those and put them in the door of the fridge. Yeah, I don't have like a coffee maker or anything.
I think we should vote for Meatwad for president.
What's his platform?
Katrino.
Ah, okay.
Time to reach the You shall not guide this blinding bolt.
Show them no mercy, Valkyrie.
I used to like making it myself, but then I was also one of those animals that would buy like the bottle of creamer, and then I would just use too much. I'd be like, no, I like the funny flavor.
This is the true world.
I think I'm close to making Eri genuinely upset. Good.
I think you should rate their post a 6 out of 10. Say it's better than Lost World.
Anything is better than Lost World.
I was listening to one of Kinda Funny's like gaming podcast things. They were talking about Sonic Frontiers, and Greg Miller knocked me out when he's like, "Oh yeah, I know these Sonic fans kind of just like take whatever comes out. They can't really find true quality like me, a fan of the DCEU." And then he starts crumbling.
Well, at least he's self-aware.
Yeah, he entirely fucking sets that one up. I'll always remember his reaction video to a Batman vs Superman trailer where he was drunk off his ass. He started taking off his shirt, screaming, "There's no way this movie can be bad." It was bad.
Second worst movie I've ever seen. Batman vs Superman.
Oh.
Number 1, Suicide Squad.
You know, I'm glad there's one studio out there at the top of your list.
You know
Back
what?
to back.
You know what? Props to DC for, if nothing else, being consistent.
They're not. That's the problem. There's
I think you misunderstood the
Yeah,
joke.
Suicide Squad is the worst. Not the Suicide Squad, but Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you earlier, like, do you think the only reason why Black Adam was greenlit was because the Shazam movie did well?
Okay, no, here's the
They were
thing.
trying to make this movie for 15 years. That's how bad
Oh,
that
really?
was.
So-
They've had rock attached on that forever.
Okay, also, I need you to understand. Dwayne Johnson was cast as Black Adam for Shazam 1 in 2013.
Shazam 1?
No. You need to understand. He was going to be the villain in that movie until Dwayne Johnson was like, why don't we give him my own movie?
Oh.
I'm Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
Wait, so was Black Adam not in the Shazam movie?
No.
Oh.
And
Who was
he's
the
not
villain
in
in that movie?
I don't remember.
Oh,
Is it Shazam? But I haven't haven't seen
is he-
Shazam, but
Oh.
Hideo Kojima liked that movie, so it's got to be at least decent.
That's
It's
not a guarantee of quality.
Now don't worry, Alto. If you ask me in 6 months who the villain of Black Adam is, I will not be able to tell you.
okay, but is it? Better
I
or
can't
worse?
tell you a name now.
No, is it better or worse than the villain from both Thor: The Dark World and Doctor Strange?
Thor: The Dark World had a fucking villain.
I can remember. Mads
yeah, it had
Mikkelsen at least.
Malekith the Dark Elf.
No, Jordan, I don't care who the actor is. I want to know the character's name.
Oh, that's not fair. I could have said Mads. I could have said Mads Mikkelsen.
Can I say Dormammu?
No.
He's come to bargain with them.
That seems really good.
Also, yeah, since I remember nothing of what Mads Mikkelsen did, yeah, sure, this guy's better.
I still haven't seen the Doctor Strange sequel. I really wanted to.
I mean, the dude in Thor: The Dark World, I think it dies due to falling rocks. So you're already really low.
I thought Thor 2 was gonna be the worst the MCU ever had for a while, and then Man of Steel 2 came out in that franchise.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no Man of
Eternals.
Steel.
Eternals.
Okay. All right, let me
Eternals.
let me talk about Eternals real quick. I've made attempts to watch this movie.
Oh, you've tried?
I've made attempts to watch this movie. Both times I gave it the best buff ever. I was high both times. I think
so
I've given up.
It's so boring.
Yeah, they decided we're gonna make a movie with 20 brand new characters in it. Which means none of them get anywhere near enough time for me to care about them, except like maybe one or two. And I don't find the concept they're going for really interesting at all. How many minutes did I make it? I think I'm like an hour and 40 or an hour and 50 in.
That is a 3-hour movie, by the way.
And that's a 3-hour movie.
What the fuck, dude?
They are trying to do a lot. You gave up that long in. You need to understand. Each time I do it when I'm like getting a little high for the evening happy times. I start watching it, I get really tired, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna conk out now. Then I put it off for a few days. Then I got back in, and I'm like, this is not doing anything for me at all. This is not like, you're not really hitting anything.
Heal our wounds and move on.
That Kingo guy's all right.
Do you care about just knowing what the ending of that movie is?
I'm probably gonna see it, but whatever, I don't care.
One of the Eternals shows up to... So, the final climax of the movie is trying to stop a new Eternal being born out of...
You can just basically like give me the long and short of it without like setting the table.
Salvation.
All the Eternals get kidnapped by their original like celestial guy.
Ah, okay. I kind of figured it was gonna be something like that anyway. But yeah, whatever.
And then Jon Snow gets a cool sword.
Ah, okay. I like when people get cool swords.
Yeah, Jon Snow is in that movie for maybe 4 minutes.
Fuck when I get there.
Is he the dude from the beginning?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He's the dude that was getting cucked in the beginning. All right.
Uh-huh.
We must heal
Okay,
our
cool.
wounds and move on.
I didn't watch any of Game of Thrones, so I had nothing going on there. Yeah.
Easy.
Oh, okay. So Jon Snow's gonna be like the Black Knight or whatever fucking superhero
Yep,
that is.
he's the Black Knight.
All right.
Oh, hey, Jordan, do you want to see? Do you want to know what the first 2 MC movies I've ever seen in theaters were?
What was that?
Iron Man 2 was the first one.
Ooh.
Thor 2.
Christ.
I'm so
No.
sorry.
And then I've never seen an MCU movie in theaters since.
Yeah,
understandable.
I thoroughly enjoyed Iron Man 2. Thor 2, I red boxed that
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah,
Where-
no. Like,
I want my boy.
I did enjoy Iron Man 2.
Yeah, I love that
And-
dude. He's like, well, where's my Boyd?
Where's my
And
boy?
it was also like my first MCU movie, like in general, because I didn't really hop onto that train at all as a kid. I went, yeah, no, this movie's pretty good. Every other MCU movie I've seen either in like on like DVD, on TV, or when I was on vacation on the cruise ship one year.
I really liked Moon Knight.
Yeah, Moon Knight was really cool.
Oscar Isaac carries that show on
Be
his
the
back so
first to
hard.
strike.
I've never seen The Incredible Hulk.
I saw it once in 2011.
Isn't that movie like might not actually matter very much at all?
No,
I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's like even if characters have shown up from it, it's like no one cares as to if they did something in a previous movie or not.
You are.
It's not like this desperate thing if you have to see fucking everything. I watched those Avengers movie and I still haven't seen a single Guardians film.
First one's pretty good. I've never seen a sequel.
Both of them are very good.
Yeah, I've heard the sequel's just the first one, but better, so I'm excited.
Yeah, that's generally what I've heard. And I trust James Gunn because he's the visionary filmmaker behind both Scooby-Doo movies.
Correct.
Wait, did he write the second one as well?
I believe he also wrote the second one, Scooby-Doo 2,
Oh.
Monsters Unleashed.
Oh. I rewatched both those movies, like...
A villain,
earlier this
which
year,
had a
actually.
villain so hyped they didn't even name him.
Some souls cannot be saved.
Yeah, I watched both those Scooby-Doo movies again for the first time in like a decade. Like this year. First one, genuinely fantastic movie. Second one, way goofier. I liked it more as a kid. Now that I'm older, I think I like the first one more.
Did you hear that report that DC apparently asked Kevin Feige to lead their movies? He was just like,
He's like, you know I work over here, right?
yeah, but what
Been doing that for a bit. Whatever, they got James Gunn.
Yeah, I got James Gunn. Like, I trust the plan.
Yeah. It's okay, he's gonna fix Superman.
If James Gunn can give me a good Superman movie, all will be forgiven.
Yeah. It's okay, he's gonna fix Superman now. It's really funny that the entire WB fucking studio heads are like, we don't want to put Superman in a movie anymore. The only good thing that happened with this recent merger is them saying, sure, we'll bring back that Superman.
You shall be free.
Do need the Ezra Miller Flash movie. That we absolutely need.
That's the key to everything, alright?
The really fucked up, like, thinking about Superman movies, I don't think I've ever seen a single good one. And I know those ones.
What, Superman?
Yeah, like I know the Christopher Reeves one, I think. Name of the actor.
Yeah.
Those are apparently really good. I've just never seen them.
Oh yeah,
Everything
like the old
after
ones,
them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, isn't Kevin Spacey in those?
I think he's Lex
That was
Luthor.
a
No,
tenacious one.
Kevin Spacey is Lex Luthor in Superman Returns.
Ah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Oh.
The really weird, like, boring art house Superman movie.
Boy, do you wish you could go back there.
What wasn't that movie fucking supposed to be a sequel to the Christopher Reeves one?
No, it is.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Fools you are.
Hop on Smallville. I do need to hop on Smallville. It looks
Yeah,
hilarious.
I've heard that show, like, early seasons are pretty good.
It was in that era before they made 8,000 CW superhero shows that looked like the worst thing you've ever seen.
Apparently Superman and Lois was really good for that guy in Canada, I think.
The other problem with Superman Returns is that it's directed by a monster, so that's
Who's the director?
Brian Singer.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Not
Oh.
that one!
Oh,
That's
man,
one
no.
of the worst ones!
Man, no wonder why Kevin Spacey was there. God damn.
Oh,
Fucking dynamic duo, Mario and
no!
Luigi.
No!
Doing fucking bros attacks.
A futile attempt.
Just the same.
And fucking
This
speaking of
is
Kevin
rough.
Spacey, Baby Driver might be the most unfortunate movie to ever come out. Which is a shame because that movie's really good. What if 90% of her cast was the worst you've ever seen and went, oh no?
Please, Mother, send me to the front line.
Allow me to avenge my fallen brother. Your son.
We all have our specialities.
Be the first to strike. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
I'm thinking about it more. I've never watched a Marvel movie in which I went, I'm not gonna finish this. It really is just the Eternals. That's really funny.
Yeah.
I should at least do it for completionist's sake.
Some souls cannot be saved.
I'm like, this is filmed well, I just don't like any of it.
It's not a poorly made movie.
Like, I think the cinematography in it is like a decent like step up and everything, but I can't say I'm too
Just no character.
interested in any of it or the various cuts to the past or anything like that, and the fact that it's over 3 hours long.
I picked the 4K Blu-ray of the Batman. Kind of like I should watch that. I remember it's 3 hours long.
Yeah, but it's a good movie, so it's fine.
Yeah, it probably is a really good movie. I just can't deal with 3 hour long movies. And
I
that's
am
just
rocking
really
with Kingo.
pushing
That guy's alright.
Forgot.
Oh, hey Jordan.
Hmm?
Me, Josh, and Locke are gonna go back to the MCU thing that we plan on doing. Would you like to join us?
Maybe.
Are you talking about the MCU thing where you only watched one movie and then were afraid of a movie you've never seen?
Yeah. I was gonna say maybe you should probably join us next movie because we're gonna watch because the one that we're getting back together with is Hulk.
Oh yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah. Everyone just got too busy around that time with all the shit. So. Iron Man 1 was really good though. That was
Yeah.
the first one I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, I got a trailer for Creed 3.
Oh, that movie looks sick.
Yeah, that may have sold me on trying to watch all of those. Also, kind of a flex that Michael B. Jordan's the star and is directing his own film.
Michael Goofy Jordan.
I don't think who was Rocky again?
Sylvester Stallone. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Stallone's in the new one. So
No, he's doing hissy fits online saying I should get billions of dollars on every single movie, even if I'm not in them.
Jonathan Majors is so scary.
Oh yeah, that dude. He's like Biscuit Olivia, but like normal size.
So that's a real person.
Yeah. They made 3 documentaries about the band Creed. No, I'm talking about Tales of Creed. In this movie, Michael B. Jordan says mean things about Dylan.
And then in Creed 2, he's in that entire movie drunk. Apologizing.
Yep.
So I'm very excited to see where 3 goes with that plot point.
I'm guessing drunk again.
This time he's so drunk he gets scared.
The world awaits salvation.
Bro, Ant-Man's gonna die.
What?
You just keep going, Ant-Man's gonna die because Jonathan Majors is in his next film. He's just gonna flatten 80-year-old Paul Rudd.
Jonathan Majors is like the new main villain of the Marvel universe.
Oh yeah, Kang, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's Kang. He's jacked. He's ready to talk some shit.
What if it was Krang?
I don't want to think about Krang after that stream.
It's a really good stream though.
It was
So
a really
one day,
good
least
stream,
expected.
especially just Carl going.
Laws
People keep
decree
DMing me Krang.
The only bad part about that stream was what was the constant disconnect, but we can blame Microsoft for that one.
Yeah, thank you, Xbox.
Xbox Game Bar. Those G's. Flute kind of goes though. Whimsical ass flute.
Oh yeah, Sakuraba's back.
He's no longer the quiet quitter.
Only a
found
Bandai
it.
Namco calls them.
Just found a flute on the floor, and they're like, "Oh, for real now?"
I'm literally gonna run this bit that if the Bandai Namco property just goes to sleep.
Well, will that One Piece game go hard?
He might try to go for One Piece's music style so it won't sound like a Tales thing, or he might just make it a Tales thing and then I'll lose my mind. I swear to God, if someone boots up footage of the One Piece game and the music goes boom, I'm gonna fucking die.
What if they just like get possessed by the spirit of what was the name of the Dragon Quest composer that was a racist and
Sugiyama?
so, yeah.
Yeah, Ligmiyama or something.
What if he just gets possessed by their angry spirit, since that One Piece game is very much obviously a Dragon Quest adjacent JRPG?
Well, it's Dragon Quest adjacent because it's made by the dev team that co-created 11 or co-developed 11.
It's gonna have weird dudes.
Someone told me recently that 11 soundtrack was mostly a bunch of other people that Sugiyama had gotten to do his tracks, which confuses me because they're all way worse than anything he's ever made.
It's kind of absurd how bad that overworld theme is in MIDI.
At least they replace it with a really good overworld theme, but it takes way too long.
Yeah, it takes 90 hours. It takes 90 hours. If I recall, it's only in the post thing that it does.
Yeah, the only reason why it's a good overworld theme because it's just the overworld theme from Dragon Quest 3.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, this is the base theme for Dragon Quest Warriors.
Yes.
The World Tree's Woe and the Blight Below. Dragon Quest composer in his studio like, yeah, this sucks ass, drop it. It's funny because his older stuff's good.
Yeah, his older stuff is really good, which is why.
Yeah, like I've listened to a good chunk of like the older stuff, you know.
Like 4, 5, and 8 are fantastic soundtracks. It's just, yeah, it's when 9 rolled around. Is when.
No, when he was aged
really
130, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, when he was age 130, and they had to use the fucking DS. A tip for everyone playing Dragon Quest 11. I like to remind everyone: if a track sounds bad, it's for that game. If the track sounds good, it's from an older game.
Fun. I'd like to thank the tree for the assist on that one. I'm worried Fidel's gonna have a heart attack out of sheer excitement just counting down the days before Sonic this week. Yeah. Boundless great energy coming out of him. He's gonna come 18 times. Yeah, we have no info on the Dragon Quest III remake at all.
Well, I can't say it's done me a little
That's
good.
probably next year. I won't be surprised.
You so despise
Yeah.
red dresses.
So I think next year is the 35th anniversary of Dragon Quest
What
III.
do you think I should do,
Hmm.
sir? How are we to say?
Yeah, I saw the Sonic Frontiers prologue video that's just like a Knuckles thing. I thought that
so
was pretty
incredibly
good.
hard.
Yeah. Can't say I'm that much of a fan of the new Knuckles voice necessarily, but I think all the writing and animation on that was pretty great.
I think I'll get used to it.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah,
bad,
it's something I'll
just
get used to. Yeah, he just sounds like off. He does sound a little bit old.
Wait, is this a new one from the one they had in Other in like Lost World?
Yeah, they recast most Sonic characters in preparation for Frontiers, but then Sonic's current voice let everyone know he wasn't, and then Twitter pressured Sega into just keeping him.
Well, he sounds good in this game, so
Yeah.
finally giving him like. An
Yeah,
actual
I
script to
just
work
kind
with.
of, I think from an optics standpoint, I'm like, well, you kept Eggman, but this guy isn't as good as Eggman. He's not iconic enough to live a calling necessarily, but sure. I heard more lines, and some lines he sounds the exact same as he always has. It's just sometimes if he has to be serious, he sounds deeper. That's the only difference.
Well, I think that's all he would really need. Personally.
I think his normal Sonic voice sounds stupid.
At this point, I'm just like, I don't like recasts when they happen.
Yeah, I get that, because, you know, Sonic's had a few of them. I don't like them when they're in, like, series that have an ongoing continuity, but Sonic doesn't actually give a shit about continuity ever anymore.
No.
They'll just make up shit like, the moon turned around from the Earth, that's why you can't see the thing Eggman did.
My time has not come yet.
Everyone's still most recent. Ah, okay. When the news was coming out about voices, there was like multiple VAs that were active as characters. I think even like Amy going that they hadn't been called back, which is kind of where a lot of that started. So I was basing it on that.
Here ends your miserable existence. Be gone. I summon you to my
As long as that fucking I know that shit doesn't happen again.
side.
What a fucking nightmare.
That's what happens when you don't have a real voice acting career and all you have is that character, and then you only do theater work.
Hashtag Bayo Nutters, a thing no one has ever once said in their life.
I am glad to have you. Defiled soul, you shall be guided.
The new Netflix show has a different cast because it's a Canadian production.
Yeah.
Apparently they got Vegeta to play Eggman.
It's why Brian Drummond is Eggman.
Every time I hear the name Brian
That is
Drummond, I think
hilarious.
Look at that cat. See if there's anything funny.
Fight and fulfill. Not accustomed to fear. Give them a fight they will never
apparently Shadow in Sonic Prime is being voiced by a guy who once voiced Mr. Magoo.
Hell yeah, that's what we call perfect casting.
They're the same character.
Yep.
Mr. Magoo can spin dash.
That's like a best friend's title. I've noticed we're stuck in the air for seemingly no reason. I don't know how it happened, but we were there.
You entered the anti-gravitational vortex.
I was
Now
getting a
you
little
must
stressed
die.
out. It was a little scary.
Defiled soul, you shall be free.
At least I'm using these weapons a lot, so my proficiency will go up. The backtracking, I guess, works out a little bit. Please, sir. Anyone see the video where she started talking about the Bible and stuff? No, I just saw the initial tweets and, you know,
Once like
didn't look back. After I saw the report, I'm like, oh yeah, it's over.
I just disengaged once the full report happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was originally pissed as hell when I heard about it through
Yeah.
her. And
I did think it was exceptionally funny where people were like, I will not take back or apologize about the things I said because corporations are evil. And I'm like, okay, I'm glad I don't talk.
You can eat crow just fine. It's like it's not a problem to like default believe the like people who
Yeah.
are giving labor talent.
Yeah.
Yeah. If your default stance at all times is to automatically take the anti-corporation stance, I don't consider you really a person.
I don't
Consider you a
regret-
robot.
Like, I don't regret like initially supporting her because I do genuinely think voice actors deserve better pay and better treatment. Because like
Yeah.
the way American voice actors are treated is kind of fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
But we can also learn that this entire thing was a nightmare. And now she's gone and ruined it for anyone. So if anyone ever speaks up, people will just be like, "Oh, hey, she lied about it, so that means this guy must be too." And it's like, nope, that's not how that works.
You're like, hey, there's this major moment where someone broke all their NDAs to speak on this subject. They were lying about it. Oh, that's not good.
And then she was like, "Oh, hey, if the game is out today, if you wanna not support them for stiffing me on the paycheck, you can send money
For
to
not
this charity."
stiffing me on the paycheck.
Yeah, or fucking whatever. And then the fucking charity link is to a fucking like Kentucky abortion, like an anti-abortion clinic.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome seeing people like speedrun ruining their career like that.
I don't even like.
Google
The thing
that
is, I don't-
person's name and all the reports will come out. Our articles with update. She lied openly about something and broke NDAs while doing it.
It's one of those things where like, yeah, she only did have Bayonetta in terms of voice acting, so how much it actually ruined her career in that field, I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm just thinking in future other prospects, people
Yeah.
will look at that and go, well, you've shown how you act in a public place.
I feel like fucking terrible for Kamiya because like he was.
I
trying-
don't.
I don't.
No, I feel like when someone ultimately tries to slander the fucking thing you worked on, doesn't matter if he's a douchebag or not.
Also, like if you read like Imran Khan's like article,
He
about
literally
it,
got her a literal good amount, and then she openly lied about it.
and the whole reason that Kamiya is the way that he is on Twitter is because of basically the similar racist harassment he got when Bayonetta 2 was announced as a Wii U exclusive.
Like, I'm not trying to say he's a good person or anything, but just because someone's an asshole doesn't mean, oh, this bad thing happened to them. It's like, no, don't feel bad though. He's annoying on Twitter.
I definitely feel like the Venn diagram of people that have a Twitter account and have been annoying on Twitter is a fucking circle.
Yeah.
He definitely could have like way better though. That was.
I mean, he could, yeah.
Yeah, hard in this track. Game soundtrack is really good.
Oh yeah, this goes in.
He's not asleep at the wheel.
He is not. Let's see, what do we got?
Sakuraba is back.
Yeah, he's back.
He's back twice.
Yeah, he's just big chillin'. Let's see here. My top 5 is Sakuraba. I know, right? He's doing it.
He was explicitly mentioned in the greatest JRPG of 7th gen, Barkley Shut Up and Jam, as one of the all-time greats.
Yeah, I know.
Up and Jam
Bridget got
hated.
pissed. I'd never say this. And I'm like, you've listened to the wrong soundtracks. You're busy listening to Tales. A franchise we pretend is better than a 7 out of 10.
Is something the matter?
There are terrible monsters in that fortress land.
You know, I used to do this 7 out of 10 solid franchise thing with Pokemon, and it made Dan want to fucking assault me. It was really good.
I mean, you're correct.
I'm like, it always stays at this baseline. He's, no, you're wrong. It was during that part where he was really mad about Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Yeah. Like even then, that game's still like I would still go and say it's a 7. I won't like defend it to the death or anything because it is kind of messy in every single conceivable way. But it's like,
Okay.
whatever.
Christopher.
Yeah. I really love that they try to call these things puzzles. They're like, it's a puzzle. Use the incredibly obvious party member for it.
I'll show you the strength of Yerhard's lineage.
They're like, these rocks are electrified. I wonder what fucking character we need for this. I would say Gen 5 is pretty damn sweet. I did enjoy when we did a spoiler cast for Gigabooth for Sword and Shield. And I feel like someone in the comments and in tweets pointed out that Dan kept saying Gen 5 was really great and could not name a single thing in Gen 5. It was very good. This is just like pressing triangle for Red 13. It basically is, yeah. Go over there and hit that handle.
Christopher, show them your strength. Time to
I don't know anything about the hot dogs. Please stop adding me over hot dogs.
Same person?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the game still. I'm backtracking to get true ending items that I did not get. However, this is the most current chapter I did, so after this we'll be progressing while getting.
Wait. I'm looking at the message. Are you asking what brand of hot dogs?
Yes. I decided to not really give much stuff. I'm like, I don't know. I stole these hot dogs from someone's picture.
Someone's awful fucking dinner.
They're awful fucking hot dogs.
Dude, if that was my dinner, I would rather starve.
Yeah, the ending requirements here are about getting specific green flowers that are on the map. Apparently, the final one does not even spawn in the area it's in unless you got all the prior ones. Yes, the original hot dog owner blocked Alto, but they're a great friend to me. They follow me.
Yo, Mevin!
Do you even interact?
No, I don't follow them. Fuck that. But however, they follow me, which means they are fine. Thumbs up.
That new Knuckles short was pretty good.
It was, yeah.
I liked seeing Chow be cute.
Yeah, the Chow were like, look, we're Chows.
That's a lot of monsters. What are they up to?
That's the most recognition we've gotten over the Chow Garden
They have
a
erected
decade and a
some
half.
kind of barrier
Yeah.
to impede our passage
That's
through.
still one of the
You'll have to
funniest
keep
like
them
things.
at
It's like,
bay.
what's the most requested
Perhaps they
thing
have one
from overseas to put into a Sonic game? The Chow Garden. Are you thinking about including it? No.
They're like, we're trying to at least get a good one out of these for the first time in a very long time.
Yeah. I never once got the appeal of the Chow Garden. Oh no, I think it's because I own pets in real life, so I have no need for a virtual pet. It's like I can make an awful abomination in this video game on the GameCube for 18 hours, or I can go downstairs and look.
Yeah, but can your dog do karate against
Yes.
another dog?
Yes.
No, it
Shit.
can't. Not that one.
Cookie can.
Cookie can roll.
Cookie can do sumo. She can't do karate.
Yeah.
Tactical roll, motherfucker.
Fucking tactical. There's nothing tactical about that.
Didn't she
big,
fall
fat
off the
fuck.
couch?
Dude, the fucking day I got my edibles back in, I went downstairs to see how they were doing. She was so, like, in deep sleep, she kicked herself off the couch the moment she made impact. She farted, and I thought it was the funniest thing.
Come on!
No,
So
that's awesome.
All I heard was her snoring, and then I just see her fucking fall off like a sack of potatoes. It goes, thud.
No!
It was like a balloon deflating on impact. It's really good.
I suppose this is as far as I
Loyal sight. Heed my call.
I'll take off the ones in the distance too.
You shall be done.
Local Digimon fan asked why people like Tamagotchis. Well,
Wow.
none of the Tamagotchis have Gilmon in it. I don't think that. You should call me when the Chow Garden has Gilmon, and then maybe I'll consider it.
I don't know. It could.
gift
You'll
is-
never know unless you try it out.
Yep.
No, I've tried it. I've tried them out, motherfucker.
No,
I've gotten all the emblems in both adventure games.
Nah, not really.
I have the GameCube memory card on me. I can send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me. Then I'll hold it. Then I'll delete that file and go. You didn't.
Yeah.
have it."
I was wait a minute. Hold on. That's not as smart of a plan as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I know. I don't really know what you were intending to happen here.
also be like, I don't see the appeal to the Chow Garden. Has absolutely cleared every aspect of it, anyways.
Yeah, because I wanted to unlock Green Hill Zone. I was 12 and stupid.
You're like, this is going to be the only chance for Green Hill Zone to be in a 3D game.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I thought.
You're like, that's where we're at here. This is our only shot.
I was also told in SA1 you unlock Metal Sonic, and then I was convinced at the point when it was a Metal Sonic skin for normal Sonic in time trial mode. If I see Green Hill one more time, I'm gonna fucking kill Sonic.
I got some terrible news about Sonic Frontiers.
Yeah, I meant after this game, dickhead.
Yeah, I think this is the last time I think I will be fine with it.
Yep.
It has long been known as an insular nation. They have a
If they
history
do
of
it
its
again in the
people
next
avoiding
mainline game,
contact
I'm
with outsiders.
I think the thing is that Sonic has like 18 different analogs to Green Hill Zone, but they just keep using Green Hill. Like, I don't care if you use Emerald Hill, it might as well aesthetically be the same thing, but at least it's a different name and I would care about it more.
I know little beyond those records.
Well, yeah, but Sega doesn't think anyone cares about anything besides
Most
the
sources
original.
seem to suggest that she sought neither wealth nor influence with her powers. She simply desired to protect the land.
This should be easy enough.
It's funny because Mario doesn't have enough 3D entries in its series overall for me to go, oh, they're just doing 1-1 again. That doesn't really happen with that series. It's really funny.
Yeah.
Like, the thing, 1-1 happens, like, pretty often, but, like, 1-1 isn't an entire level aesthetic. It's just, oh, we put one question mark block and this lineup of blocks and question mark blocks together in the first opening. That's it.
Yeah.
That's your callback.
Yeah, what they consider a 1-1 aesthetic is grass.
Yeah, it's Grass Hill.
Like Mario level stuff, at least in the 2D stuff, is just desert, ice, cloud.
And it has and always will be that, probably.
Yeah. And it's like, whatever, the whole thing, that's just a 2D thing, so I'm like, sure. Like, Mario's going for a specific, different thing. But I'm imagining a world, right?
Uh-huh.
Where 3D Mario put in Delfino Plaza 6 times. I'm just imagining that.
No. It would be Bob-omb Battlefield, and it would be the exact same level design, except it got slightly worse with each entry.
Didn't they already do that once?
No.
No?
I think in Womb's Fortress and Galaxy 2.
Ah, yeah, I got confused.
Even though
Yeah, I didn't really play much of Galaxy 2.
I still haven't played Galaxy 2. I've only played Galaxy 1.
Galaxy 2 is a better game.
So I've heard.
I think the level design and just general
Yeah.
stuff you can do in that game is way more fun. But like 1 has that whole like backstory with Rosie, so I think I like that slightly more.
I
Yeah.
like the whole of Galaxy 1 more, but I like the levels of Galaxy 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wish these cyberspace level Sonic Frontiers had like a generic look to them at this point.
I think everyone would be more fine with the idea of the cyberspace levels only having 4 aesthetics if they were new aesthetics.
There's one new aesthetic, that's all we got.
Yeah.
We got streets.
Yeah, which people think is Route 99 from Advanced 3 for some reason.
I don't think those people.
It has
exist.
less
I think
color
they're
than
making it
Route
up.
99, which is funny. Like, Sonic doing Green Hill in every single one of his games now kind of makes it just feel more washed up than it is.
Yeah.
Where it's like, we don't have any ideas.
Yeah. Generations, sure, fine. You know, that's the entire draw of the game. I think, you know, for as good as Mania is, I don't think Mania gets a pass on that because it fucking starts you in Angel Island.
Dislike.
Only to put you in Green Hill, so it's like you could have just made this Angel Island and nothing.
I think
I have not.
I associated a bit difference as like a 2D thing, but yeah, I guess Green Hill being in there was a bit rough. But every other use of an old zone I actually liked in that because it was those old zones, but 4 times better.
Okay, because like the thing with Generations is that all of the level aesthetics and designs are reused, but even if it's like something you've seen before in like Sonic Adventure, hey, guess what? You have classic Sonic to play it in a completely different way.
Yeah.
So even when you got to like the more modern, like contemporary stuff, classic Sonic was there to be
a new anchor.
Yeah, the new anchor for it.
We're in a period where the only way to tolerate there being old levels in Sonic Frontiers is we have to make up a cope story reason where it's like thematically it's going to make sense, and it might be true, but that's the only way for us to tolerate them being in this game.
Oh yeah, because isn't the lore reason behind the cyberspace for using old levels is that it's like Sonic's
we have no lore reason, I think.
Oh, I thought it was explained already.
I haven't heard an official explanation. I've heard people theorizing.
Oh, I probably got that confused. Never mind.
It's the only thing about the game that I'm not really high on.
Well, do we know if you have to do the cyberspace missions?
No, you can just do exploring the overworld.
It's like I'm gonna do them anyway because they look fun. It's just a thing that they probably should have just made. Even if they used a generic template for all of them, I would have been more fine with that.
Wait. So like all the normal levels in that game, cyberspace stuff, like all the non
they're just ways for you to get the materials that you get to opening the Chaos Emeralds, like gates to get them.
Oh.
Which you could do it through that, or you could do it through the open world. But if you do every challenge in a cyberspace level, you'll do it much easier.
Yes. See, what
First build.
What I thought it was. I thought it was like you have the open area, and then you have like the level gates, like levels based on the island's aesthetic. And then you would have like the little bonus cyberspace things that throw and
yeah, you're a little far away.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, just angle yourself towards it.
Yeah, so I'm trying to...
Yeah, you'll have to do some quirky stuff to try and entirely avoid them, but there would be no real reason to avoid them since it's more Sonic gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, you bought a Sonic game, not a Ubisoft game. Play the Sonic game.
Yeah.
Sonic is gonna have to climb these towers, and all the towers have a bunch of rope on them, so you know what parts you can grab on.
Mm-hmm. I need this game also. Since you're in here, Hey Talk, I need this game to come out tomorrow because you need to stop looking for every stupid thing that is said about this game because there's endless amounts. I can't believe how stupid the people waiting for this game are. This man will find the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. The insane people that want that game to be bad. I've never encountered these Sonic contrarians. It is crazy. There's just some dude like, sure, all the critics think this Sonic game looks good, and it looks pretty hype and exciting in every new trailer. But the momentum doesn't work like a game from 1999, and that's a problem.
Yeah.
I can't do a super spin dash up a building and clip through the world. I can't fucking... Like your algorithm is now permanently poisoned, so you're like... Your YouTube recommendations are the most questionable Simpsons things I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was about to say...
every time you post them, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
It's
the son is
and really bad Sonic fucking videos.
Yeah, it's either really bad Sonic shit or Simpsons clip, which I assumed were originally uploaded in a different language, only to be translated in the most literal way possible back into English.
Those just leave me dumbfounded whenever I see them post them. I'm like, YouTube, fucking, they are right. Fucking 4 days of footage is uploaded every, like, minute.
I sense a soul here.
My favorite
Can you?
YouTube-related thing that's happened with me is when I was
hear
playing
you.
through Final Fantasy IV, and then
Show
like
yourself.
I was talking about on Twitter, and Jason finds a link to like a remix of a song, and I click
You are
it, and it's
being
like,
of divine
this got
power,
uploaded 10
you
minutes
not?
ago. How the fuck did you find this?
Would you hear my plea?
Oh, it was like the
My
Pixar
name is
Master stuff,
Taika.
right?
No, not
It
the
was
Pixar
once
Master
my
stuff. It was
duty
like an
to watch
actual
over
remix
this
from a
land.
random channel.
Oh,
Then speak, Taika.
Jason's a funny individual.
What is it you want?
Yeah, Jason's
This
funny.
area has been plagued with monsters.
Dude got good internet and then
It is
it
only a
changed
matter
his
of
entire
time
life.
I know,
before
it's
my
crazy.
soul succumbs to the onslaught. Yet I cannot bear the
I think we should start
becoming
putting
one of them
termites in his
and
wires.
causing harm to those I fought so hard to protect.
No, I wouldn't wish going back to bad internet on literally anyone.
Also,
Yeah,
why
I
would
know,
you?
Please.
I went through that for a very long time as a YouTuber, and it kind of made me suicidal. Ugh. When you used to upload videos, if your internet hiccuped, it was just ruined forever. You have to do it again. YouTube used to have 2 uploaders, I think, in like 2008.
What?
Where one of them was like their modern one at the time, and then another one was like a basic text-based one with very little graphics on it. And I always used that one because it didn't, it would allow your internet to hiccup and it would still keep the temp file.
That's so fucked.
Yeah, it was really fucked. I'm like, I need to upload these WMV files that are 10 minutes and 59 seconds long
That
to
time
respect
limit-
the YouTube time limit.
I remember when response videos were a thing.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
I do remember that. I remember being in various communities where people were like, okay, we're doing this LP related thing. If you want to do your version of this thing, just put a video response on it. Or like some people that were trying to lift up other people in various communities said, like, make a video response, and I'll look over them and like recommend channels.
There was this old commentary group. I'm not gonna say the name, but I think Jordan might know what I'm talking about. Who, this is like 2011, 2012, where they had a guest star, on one of their commentaries for a game they were playing, and then I check his stuff, and all he ever did was video responses. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're a reply guy and gals. The reply girl thing was like the thing that killed video responses, I believe. Where it's just a girl will do a video response, so it always appears right below the video, and their titties are always out.
Yeah.
Oh, the Witch in the Holy Night game is on Amazon for pre-order now.
Oh, that's exciting.
The White Witch and the Holy Light.
The witch is on a holy night. That's a type moon VN.
Oh, I thought that was.
It's the one. It's the one where they're actually localizing it.
Oh.
The one type moon thing that will be localized.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I have to teach them that it's okay to localize things.
No fears. There's a possibility.
No one needs to
that-
teach Nisa shit, by the way. Just wanted to go ahead and say that. Speaking of localization.
They already know to localize games, you just do it in the worst way.
Yeah. They just do it in the worst way, or if you're like some of their old games like Disgaea 2, put the R slur in it as much as possible.
Oh no, you're thinking Soul Nomad.
God.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's just one of the secondary cast members of Disgaea 2, Taro, is affectionately called their name with a D in it. Yep.
God.
They're like, we're gonna put slurs in our game and also put in bugs that make your save file corrupt on this PS2 game.
Yeah, they did that again with the fucking NES Classics Volume 2 release. I'm like, how did you do this again?
Every single NES Classics release has had at least one game-breaking bug in it that required it to be patched for you to be able to finish at least one of the two games on those.
That is so funny. That's somehow worse than Bethesda games. Those typically don't launch with easily repeatable thing that makes finishing impossible.
My favorite part about owning all 3 volumes of the NES Classics is like, oh hey, these are PS2 games I always wanted to play and pretty expensive secondhand, so I'll get them. Is that most of them are kind of not good.
Yeah, but they're like funny AA things to like look at, or they're masochistic nightmare games like Prinny.
I own that for some reason.
I can't, because they're just like using the old PSP to scale. It just looks bad.
Oh, it looks terrible.
I'm like, there's no glow up here. This is really sad.
It's not even like one of those PSP games where it secretly had actually decent textures under the terrible resolution.
Yeah, no. Ow. We're talking about NIS America. Typically, they're classic collections they put out, because every time they put out one of those, there is a bug in at least one of the games that makes it impossible to complete. I was having a conversation with Prowley a few weeks ago going, yeah, Nisa's always sucked. They just are getting more notoriety for it recently. Like that shit with Ease 8.
Oh yeah, they've always been dog
but
shit.
Even in like 2002 and 2003, they sucked ass.
Yeah. They've always been dog shit. The only like difference is now that they do other things in actual NES games.
Which is funny because like probably the most infamous Nisa fuck up, which honestly knowing more about like Gus at the time, I think that might have actually been Gus bad rather than Nisa, but Artanelka too.
Oh god. I haven't played any of those games.
Yeah, because it's like that is like the one game I'll be like, that might have not been their fault, because like even after like Nisa stopped doing like Gust releases, for the first couple releases after that, they were still buggy messes, which just tells me it was on the Japanese side.
Yeah, that's always unfortunate. They get a lot of more notoriety for being shit, especially now, because there's so many more niche places that are getting localizations that are fine. It's like, what happened here? Why do you still got Japanese text on this? That screenshot probably keeps posting from Trails from Zero, where it's Japanese text with the caption "No" with exclamation points kills me.
An easy fight.
I'm like, that's exactly what I'm thinking. No, how could you fucking do this?
I can't believe that even Noah, you know, like the person I know who's like the biggest fan of Trails from Zero went, yeah, no, this release is dog shit. and she uninstalled in like 5 minutes after, like, I think pirating it.
No, she bought a physical copy.
She bought it? Oh.
Yeah, no, she bought the PS4 version, which is fucked up in unique and different ways. It doesn't have the Japanese text problem, because the English text was inserted by Falcom, who has experience doing this. But because Nisa, by their own admission, weren't allowed to add the basic fucking quality of life features that were added to the Switch and PC versions, it just does not have a chat log. It does not have auto text.
Wait, hold on. So all those, like all those like translations into Japanese, that's on like Switch version?
It's on Switch and PC because it was Durante's team that did the text insertion because it was their port.
I think it's really funny that one of the things Durante did for Zero, and I guess it's going to be Azure, is fix the thing that I hate in every old Tales game, where your party's like that. His party is like goes in like a line. so they're all behind you. So if an enemy hits your bottom party member that you don't really control, they're just following you, the enemy gets initiative. And every time it happened to me, I'm like, this is a bad video game made by idiots.
You know, when you first started that sentence, I'm like, what do you mean? Like I think the best part of old RPGs is when the party members follow you, and then you explain that they extend
and then
your
I
hitbox,
explained that Randy, who's like 3 dudes back, gets hit in the ass.
Buenos dias.
That was fixed in the PS4 release. Thank God. I was hearing things that it might not be in the PS4 release, and I was like, I'm gonna lose my mind. It maybe is one of the worst parts of those games.
Not here.
Oh fuck. Mario Party 1 and 2 are on the Nintendo 64 app now.
They are,
okay.
in fact,
I mean,
yeah.
There's Superstars.
There are some maps in those games that aren't in Superstars.
That is true.
Oh, yeah,
There are other Mario Party 2 maps I like. And by that I mean all of them.
Just didn't have any like
And
any updates or DLC so far, or at all. Is insane.
I really wish they did something like, we got them from all the classics, and instead of doing 1, 2, 3, it was 2, 3, 4. Because 1 has no drip at all.
Yeah, honestly, I'm expecting, because like, didn't Superstar do really well?
I imagine it did pretty well. I wouldn't be shocked they just do another that's in that same style, because that was really good, and the online's good.
Like, hey, if they make a sequel, like, that's just the first game, but with more, I'd be okay with the first game not getting any.
Yeah, I have no real problem with it so long as I get more of what I want. If they just magically go back to a car or something, I will genuinely start sobbing. What about Randy? Shut the fuck up, Mittens.
It would be neat if they added a mode that retrofitted all the maps into the car thing, but no one would play it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, God, Mario Party 9 and 10 are some of the worst party games of all time.
Fucked up. And what I learned through some research, same staff as usual. They just wanted to do something different. It was really bad.
They wanted to be quirky.
Which I kind of get. They basically have been making the exact same game for since the late 90s.
Like it was like they got the same people from Hudson Soft, right?
Yeah, yeah. All the Hudson people that liked making Mario Party shit just left. Just left and joined a studio that works with Nintendo for that.
ND Cube are the people that make Mario Party now. They're the ones that made Wii Party as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which is better than Mario Party 9.
Yes.
Say, Valkyrie.
I still can't believe how good the online in Superstars is.
And do you remember that period of time where Mario Party had those fucking terrible 3DS games and then 9 and 10?
I have not.
Yeah,
remember when they're like, we're announcing Mario Party the top 100, the best mini games possible on a 3DS game.
There's also no boards.
Yeah, there's no boards. It's just which is insane.
Fucking
all mini games.
Poor Mittens. I have that. I was so sad.
Like I would say the mini games in those 3DS games, like in Island Tour and the Star Rush, I think it was called, are pretty good. But you have to play Island Tour and Star Rush. So it doesn't matter if the game is good or the mini games are good.
The point of a Mario Party game is like that, communal. You're getting on this board with people. I feel like when you separate it to people who are on the portable machine, not missing you're only playing mini games.
Well, see, you would think it going to a portable handheld would be good because that you could bring it with you basically wherever. You don't have to lug around it and or anything like that. It's just they didn't make the games anyone wanted.
Yeah.
Mario Party DS is good.
Yeah.
Every the Switch is out, but here's a 3DS game that came out is maybe the most confusing thing I've ever seen.
Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, that got a 3DS port for some reason.
It did.
3DS remake.
A 3DS remake of 1.
Yeah, well, it's because Luigi's Mansion 1 was planned to have a 3D mode, but that's cool that you can do that, but this should have been the launch of the system.
Also, apparently, like, there's a ton of extra content in that version, which makes it the best way to play that game.
No, it's not, because you have to play with the awful 3DS controls.
Doesn't it have Circle Pad Pro support or something?
I don't... Who uses a Circle Pad Pro, bro?
I don't know,
Holy
people
shit.
that were excited for Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance in 2012.
I reviewed Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on my original 3DS with Circle Pad Pro.
Okay, and? You're like one of 5 people who bought that. That doesn't mean anything.
I love whenever.
Wait, Alto, were
like,
you not in this conversation when I was telling you about the very cursed knowledge of the Monster Hunter specific Circle Pad Pro?
No.
I love whenever we have a conversation that's just like, who used this stupid moronic idiot thing? And then James comes in with, I did.
I got many an hour on that device.
Defiled soul, you shall be free.
I transferred my save from 4 Ultimate to my new 3DS when I got it, and I regretted it because even though the game ran better, I had to use the fucking.
The nub isn't as good as that Circle Pad Pro, baby.
Okay, alright.
But for
you're
real,
correct, but
though.
Also, the game runs better. Who gives a shit?
He prefers the cinematic frame rate.
Also, it's very funny that Gypsy nose is not textured right.
Motherfucker said Gypsy Ross.
That's how you pronounce it.
Gypsy Ross.
That seems kind of racist. James is literally the gay gassing up the PSP Go. The guy! The guy! I didn't mean that! The guy!
No, Crowley, you know what? You're correct, because the thing I've told James is that if this were 2005, he would, not just about 2006, he would own a PS3 and everyone would call him gay, like, derogatorily.
I had a PS3 before 360.
Yeah, exactly.
Later, everyone, I have Raid.
Oh, yeah, that's what
Have a good one.
That's what you're calling it. And not you're getting your ass beat.
Alright, well, that was a really good segment where, you know, James is in the call, then we viciously beat him horribly. Please do not say goodbye, gay. Call them their name. Games, but with a Y in it.
Xbox Gay Pass.
Xbox Gays Pass.
Be the first to strike.
A little fruity.
The Switch is so fucking cool.
Fade into the dark.
I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think we're cruel enough.
I think a lot of my PC experience has made me more cruel to James.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Because he's the guy that works on my machine.
Yep.
Wasn't the reason why your PC had like such issues because like your driver or whatever that James specifically told you to install?
No, it.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me take a look.
You know how Monster Hunter Rise would constantly crash on my old GPU?
Yeah.
I thought, oh, if I get a really stronger GPU with my new credit card, it'll fix
Your back
everything.
credit card.
Back credit card.
No, Jordan, I can't believe you failed No Nostalgia Critic November.
No! Yes!
Anyway, so I thought getting a new GPU.
Jordan, shut the fuck! I change your Discord profile to Doug Walker right now, you piece of shit.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Why?
I'm not.
You failed the challenge.
Hey, so did KC.
Name updated.
Doug Walker.
No.
Oh, fucking Doug Walker.
There it is, chat. Fucking Goog Walker.
I'm gonna have to ask for that whole thing clipped.
Anyway, PC. I thought getting a new really powerful GPU. A new powerful GPU would fix all my problems. It didn't because Monster Hunter Rise PC port is dog shit, poopy ass.
Worked on my machine, I guess.
I have never wanted to kill a person more than when Alto said that
Yeah, that was
we're so
great.
good.
I loved it because a serious altercation was about to happen in the street. I'm like, no, no.
I genuinely had
I
to
could
leave.
feel it. I could feel real anger. I'm like, no, only Carl's allowed to do this. And then I laugh, and then he leaves.
Fret not.
I
I have an idea.
the rage.
Yeah, I could feel it. I was like, this is awesome, but leave.
I did, to be fair.
Yeah, I know,
did
and I
leave.
was like, this is good. I'm like, I don't want him to feel bad, but he should understand.
And I did. I was like,
No, Jordan has not said hi to you yet.
Hi, honey.
There you go.
Bad boyfriend.
I've been trying to tell a story for the last 5 minutes.
I know you have, and it's been really funny that we can't get there. Sometimes I'll flash an image, and you go, ooh, and then he gets stopped. I jingle keys at you.
And then in the middle of a story, he'll fail no nostalgia critic November.
Okay, you got it. I bet you'll be able to tell your story this time.
So this new, finally I have my new GPU installed. I can finally play Sunbreak properly. When the Sunbreak update happens, the patch breaks my game and gets me stuck in an infinite loading screen, and I decide I'm never playing this game again.
Oh, that's nice. That's okay. Just wait for World 2.
Yeah. If somehow my copy of that breaks, then I'm gonna consider Monster
That'd be
Hunter a
really
terrible
funny. It's
franchise.
like, I don't know, my PS5's not working.
At that point, then I'm going to eternally say that Monster Hunter is a terrible franchise, that anyone likes it eats poo-poo.
And I'm thinking of the hypothetical reasons you blocked me while that happens, because I'll just be laughing a lot. Funny. I'll do that bit Carl does of like, what happened?
Oh man. Oh man.
You're getting mad in advance.
I hate PCs.
I know, they suck ass. Carl told me to get run over by a train for bringing up a Kamen Rider Scrimblow from the US.
Oh, Furbus?
Fucking Furbus.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and I saw, I think it was Mittens replied to a post and said something about Furbus. I'm like, what? Is this happening again?
I want to meet my end.
Thank you,
And I
Crowley.
scrolled up. and it
Well,
was
yeah,
happening.
that's how this shit works, all right? The twins will think something's funny, and then they'll just be horrible about it until the ADD takes it away from them.
Oh yeah, KZ, did you see the image I retweeted of Gugar earlier today?
I did not. I apparently missed out on a Gugar.
Check stream.
Oh
chat.
shit!
Oh fuck!
Chat, this is serious.
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna put the link to this in chat so people can gas it. My friend Ryan made this, not Ryan, Max.
Yeah, I was like, his name is Max. Like, I don't know.
My friend Max made this image.
I'm so close to finding this funny. I fucking hate myself. Oh shoot, a Gugar.
Oh fuck, a Gugar.
Hey, Casey, I think you should show the video of the Subway sandwich airstrike.
No,
Do it right.
come on.
Do it.
Fuck. Fucking link it to me.
Say,
Yeah, sure.
Valkyrie,
It's I
do you
bookmarked it.
dislike humans?
Of course you did.
Dislike.
Though, from what I can tell, perhaps...
Oh, now I remember exactly what it was. I was thinking of something
I
else.
have not. But the world you're saving...
This sucks. I can't even play the audio on it.
Humans, does it not?
Isn't it just the Freebird solo?
No.
If you're going to restore
What's the
world as
song
it
that
used
plays
to
on
be,
it?
then it wouldn't hurt to know what humans
Here
want.
we go. Click.
You want. I fail to see the immediate
Oh,
necessity
it's
of
Fortunate
doing
Son.
Fortunately, yeah.
But I
It's
will
just the
consider-
Vietnam song.
You know what? You know what movie plays that song in the most inappropriate place?
Black Adam.
No.
Oh,
Suicide Squad. For what
Oh.
character? Killer Croc.
why?
I don't know.
Dude gets fucking ruined by that thing. I'll put it in chat. I'll put this in chat that I believe was Prowley's favorite video for at least a few hours yesterday.
It's such a good video.
You know, I completely zoned out. I forgot I'm doing a super boss right now in a game. The game I'm playing.
What
Oh,
game?
okay, that's all I meant.
I'm playing P5.
Oh. Wait, that game has super bosses?
It does, yeah. Yeah, you got the
Yes.
twins. You got
Lavenza.
you got Lavenza. You got
Jose.
You got Jose.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I've never done the Jose fight, so I like no clue that was even a thing.
Yeah, Jose's a freak.
I thought he was talking about the Reaper, and I'm like, that's that man think he on the team.
The only thing super about that thing is it's
Sucks.
it gets fucking COVID and dies.
I think
they fixed that in Royal.
it's still a pathetic.
Oh, did they? Oh, that's a downgrade.
It is super. It's pathetically easy. Like I've beaten him I've beaten him 4 times in this playthrough.
It's to the point where it's like, yeah, the only reason why the Reaper is here is because it was fair Persona 3 and they don't want to take it out.
I think the concept of you're hanging out in a place too long, they're gonna send the gas to you is pretty funny. I saw Ari describe the Mary Skelter nightmare thing that happens in that game, and I'm like, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Mary Skelter's like the only good game Idea Factory's ever made.
I can't say anything about that because I don't play Idea Factory games.
Look, as someone who owned a Vita when they were younger, you kind of have to learn things yourself the hard way.
Yeah.
The entire time when I was a kid, I was like, I have to justify asking for this for Christmas. I have to. So I just ate whatever slop was on the table.
Yum. Let's see. All right, where's the plot objective? I will say this part of the game is pretty weak, where they're just like, I don't know, slowly following our empty map where the butterflies are going. I'm like, just give me more corridors with dudes, man.
Dylan in general, why is Jordan's name now Gug Walker?
They failed.
I didn't fail. Casey mentioned a bit from a movie.
Okay, you know what that sounds like?
But then you start going in on it on the Doug Walker.
Yeah, that the challenge is to not watch Doug Walker.
I really love that tweet of just someone pointing out Channel Awesome's channel. Someone quotes it going, "Did you already fail? Don't watch Nostalgia Critic November."
I remember I retweeted that. Less than 10 seconds later, Casey has retweeted.
Yes, I was.
Yeah,
I see that, and I'm like,
put it in
this
the
is a
stream chat.
fucking immaculate post.
I'll put it in the stream chat, and I'll put it in the actual like stream
Yeah.
chat.
Ah, real door.
An easy fight.
While I'm posting links in the stream chat, I will also post my favorite TikTok.
I always feel bad that it's like Prowley doesn't play any fucking shooters at all, and seemingly, to my own estimation, the only one they played is Brink. They were excited and they got Brink, and then now they're just in hell. That's just it. The only other time I've ever heard of them playing a shooter is they played Fortnite once and drowned.
Prowly.
You drown in Fortnite.
I don't know. Something fucked up happened in Fortnite. I think they died to a wild animal or something. It wasn't great.
How do you die to a wild animal? What the fuck?
Prowly, you own a PS5, right?
Yes.
We gotta get you on zombies, man.
You are not gonna get probably to Call of Duty Zombie. If you did, it'd be the funniest shit ever. But come on.
It's the perfect like mid to late 2000s game.
Yeah, it would be peak Prowly.
They got Avenged Sevenfold of the Moon. It was crazy. Probably you would love Dr. Eisenberg.
What the fuck does that mean?
That's a map from that's a DLC map for Black Ops 3 Zombies where there's just a dragon for some reason. And you pilot a mech.
They'll say one of the characters in one of the zombies maps is fucking re-encoded.
I guess Takeo, because you can get his katana one of the maps. That's about it.
Oops, I took a big punch.
It is not yet my time.
They should make this more like Kingdom Hearts and play a siren when I'm low on health. I can't function unless you give me a very loud noise.
Probably there is. What will happen is Brink will be put on the stupid piece of shit that doesn't do the goddamn thing it's supposed to, and it'll be no, it'll be put on the PSN service and be called. Not what am I? Holy shit! I lost this joke.
What are you doing?
I was saying it was gonna be put on the streaming service. What happened?
I don't know why you decided that we needed to take 4 turns, 4 circles, and then end up nowhere because the fucking Bethesda owns that.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bethesda published that, so it's definitely never even going to PlayStation if they re-release it.
Could you imagine the big Xbox exclusive Brink?
Isn't it exclusive PS3?
No.
Oh, I've only ever seen the PS3 box art, so I thought it was exclusive to PS3.
No, it's on it's free to play on PC right now because it did so poorly.
I always feel bad about that one Twitter account that's just like Brink fan account. Or like Brink fan site, the Twitter account, where they're like, I don't think I'm getting enough support to be able to host the website. Can I get some help? And that's the last tweet they ever made.
Oh, it's like they died.
As an actual fucking empath, that does feel bad. And not a fake one like fucking Mittens.
Hold on. I'm checking Xbox back compat.
You're like, I gotta find Brink.
Hold on. Dude, Jordan, I will buy Brink right now if you do.
No, we are not getting into Brink.
It's not on back compat.
Thank fucking God, I was so scared.
Wait, Jordan, it is free on Steam though.
No.
Doesn't it have
PC gaming, fuck that.
Yeah, PC gaming, fuck that.
It's a PC game from 2008. Who gives a shit?
It's still on a computer.
What is Brink? Does it have a campaign?
We've been talking about Brink for 10 minutes, and now you ask this question.
Brink is a really, really bad competitive shooter where you can play as either the anarchists or the cops. As you escape new Neo Australia. That's not a bit. I think it's just like a big Australia thing.
No, also I need you to understand, I go to check the store page on Steam, and the games that it compares it to, TF2 and Halo Infinite Multiplayer.
Oof.
Because they're both free.
Oof.
And the one person on my friends list who has played it, Screwy.
Yeah.
Screwy's an idiot. They'd be like, I don't know, this kind of ghost. Brink was one of those prime examples of we have a story mode, but it's not real.
Yeah, no, it's what Titanfall 1 did.
Yeah.
there is a story, but you play consecutive online matches, and the story changes depending on if you win or lose a specific round. But it's
The first review Brink on Steam. It's Brinkin' time.
What fools you
Christ.
I love Brink. It's so great. I've never played it, and I will not.
Don't. I'm currently trying to think of some of the stupidest fucking FPS games I can think of.
do not fear.
Reminder that Brink came out the same week as LA Noire, and I picked the fucking.
That's an L.
Yeah, I know, it sucks. Everyone has a moment where they pick something and it's bad. That's a bad one.
Oh,
Because you're like, you got Brink, one of the worst games of that gen, and didn't get LA Noire, one of the funniest games of that gen.
Would you like to hear my one of those?
Fuck down kids, Mendez.
So I got my PS4 in February of 2016.
The holy laws decree your
My
abuse
first
of
two games for my PS4.
Mm-hmm.
At launch, Street Fighter V
Rise up.
and Arkham Knight.
Doesn't seem too bad. Like Street Fighter V is Street Fighter V, but you know.
I think you could have done like worse.
If you'd like, I only got one game. It was Dragon Age Inquisition. I'd be like, oh god.
Oh, no. What my thing is that I was given the choice between Batman Arkham Knight or Bloodborne.
That's not. I don't know. That's not too big a choice. I mean, one is Batman. You're a Batman fan, so I don't.
You're a comic hat.
Yeah, I also don't even know if you played like other FromSoft games at the time, so you would clearly have no idea.
I got it 2 months later, so it worked out. Oh, okay, yeah. That's good. I always think about that old man really early on in LA Noire that always has that one face.
Really, I love that guy.
Yeah, everyone knows what I'm talking about when I just say that one face.
You should stream that game.
It's so fun. It's so funny.
I mentioned earlier, one of the all-time funniest interrogations is in the DLC case, where
you fuck young boys, Valdez.
Yeah, it's just for no reason. There's no bridge.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just what the doubt button is.
You know that they changed those buttons in the remaster, right?
Yeah. It's now called. It's like bad cop, good cop, and doubt. I think and it's like bad cop, good cop don't mean anything.
It's good cop, bad cop, press.
Yeah, those don't.
Which
mean
is
anything.
ridiculous, because again, they are edited from the originals, which were already edited.
Like
Doubt's original text was force, which totally makes sense because Doubt is always hyper aggressive.
Yeah, like truth is typically, oh, I believe you. Let's go ahead and just take you at your word.
And Doubt is like, I will shoot you in the head right now.
And then the lie is like, I have evidence to prove that you're not telling me what you mean.
The lie is always present and present evidence, which is not a fucking lie. Yeah, usually. Yeah, sometimes it's not even a direct lie, and it's just like mistaken on some aspect. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. That game was a nightmare.
Well, I mean, at least with that one, like you can, like, oh, it's not the correct information, so I'm gonna prove what the correct information actually is. So I guess that makes sense. But like, turning it to good cop, bad cop makes no sense.
Oh yeah, they somehow made it worse than what the original had. I feel like every gen's gonna just have one of those games where they say press a button to do this choice and it's wildly not what you wanted. That gen had that, and then 8th gen had Fallout 4. Where it's like, press the sarcasm button. I'm gonna shoot you in the head, and then initiate combat.
It just makes me think about that one Tumblr post about Bioshock Infinite, where it's like,
Press X to say racism bad, press circle to say racism good. Presses X, racism goes both ways. Kills the only other black character in the game with a name.
Wow, I
remember
can't
that
believe you
post
got
by
that
heart.
whole thing. And now I'm just thinking of the Cliffy B tweet that's like, it's very poetic that Roger Ebert, the man who said there couldn't be art in video games, died the same week as Bioshock Infinite released.
I replayed that game like last year or the year before, and went, yeah, no, this game like is fine. And then the Elizabeth's ghost mom stuff happens, and went, oh.
When I watched bits and pieces of the Gigaboot stream of it, I'm like, I don't think I finished this game. I remember there was a really annoying section and I stopped. Come to learn, final fight of the game.
Oh yeah.
It turns out I
right.
tapped out on a really bad encounter that's just the last one in the game. I did not know it was the last one in the game at all, but I stopped.
Yeah, because that's when 7th gen games didn't have a climax. It just chose to end whatever it felt like it.
Yeah, it's really funny. You can especially tell in 7th gen and a little bit of 8th gen games that are like primarily like shooters where you're late in the game and you're like, this fight seems terrible in every way. It's the last one.
Yeah.
Whenever those games get particularly unreasonable, that's how you know you're at the end.
Yeah.
With most Japanese games, I usually don't feel that. Because I can usually tell near the end of the game through writing.
It also took until very, very recently for like shooters to start having good boss fights again.
Yeah, that's because, you know, a lot of studio heads and people in Western studios thought boss fights are gay and are bad game design.
Well, I would also say that for a shooter, designing a boss fight's probably really hard because there's not a lot of canon.
Yeah, I know, but I'd love for them to just make some generic big thing you fight.
Yeah.
I will infinitely take that over like Uncharted 1's final boss, which is chase a dude on a boat and do cover shooting, then run to him twice. Or Splinter Cell Blacklist's final boss.
Do you remember the final boss for Uncharted 2?
Yeah, where you run around in a circle and shoot magic fruit.
Yeah, you shoot magic fruit as you're being assaulted by every Yeti in the world.
Yes, and then the explosion of shooting fruit hurt him. Splinter Cell Blacklist, haven't heard that game in a decade. First game Ubisoft provided me when I started doing influencer things for them. I was in it for Rayman Legends, and they said, "Oh, cool! Now that we got you in, we'll just send you this because this came out a month ago."
I've heard Blacklist was fine.
It's fine. They didn't have the original guy because he was suffering from cancer at the time, which was not a public thing. So people kind of just Ubisoft took the brunt of they're just recasting for no reason. It was okay, but it was that thing where they don't want it to be a stealth game anymore. So there's like multiple options, and it's like true stealth is being a ghost. Do you want to be ghost style or merc style?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that lately. Like, there's no like stealth game. Like, there's no like stealth game series anymore. Like, I think the most recent stealth game has been like Gloomwood, because like people just like want to obviously, you know, like the more gameplay options you give a game, I think the better personally.
Yeah.
But I think in terms of stealth, I think giving the player to go loud is
there's not really an option for players anymore when they're like, I like this genre and it's stealth, and they don't have anything. Remember when they brought back Thief? Thief with the number 4 in it.
Like, I really love MGS5. Like as a game, I think that game has really good stealth mechanics, but the game just floods you with so many ways to go in loud that you will never learn how to do them. And the levels are typically not designed to take any advantage of the stealth half the time. It has to accommodate players going in with like rockets.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember if Far Cry 3 had bosses outside boss, but I miss using a flamethrower in that one mission. Far Cry games are really funny, especially some of the later ones where it's just like,
Dislike?
Here's a tough place that's going to be hard to get to. Except you could just get a helicopter. And
Hi, Ari.
What's going on, man?
Oh.
Do you not want to know
What's
Been a
up?
while
Well,
since we had this.
If
Yep.
you're going to restore the world as it used
Hey, man, can you guess where I'm at?
then it wouldn't
No.
not home.
Hey, you man. Bro.
Pretty good. 5 out of 10.
I would say 6 out of 10. Better than Lost World.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think it's as good as Secret Rings though. So.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably in chat saying you're really insisting upon yourself right now.
I don't know. Okay. I'm about to start charging people $3 if they're not a personal friend if they want to rate my post.
You can't do that. People are gonna do that anyways.
I know.
You should probably do that. You should probably do that. But us, we'll just do it forever because you know we paid the time.
No, you listen, man. You all get a pass. I know you. You're my friend.
Yep. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, the latest stealth game we have is the fucking rat thing, Plague Tale,
Oh yeah.
where those are just about like hiding from the rats or whatever.
I had no idea that was even the stealth series.
Yeah, I only knew recently that it was like more stealth oriented, where it's like that's a play style you can go for. Did you see the trailer? It has so many rats. Yeah, that's literally the point of the game. The point of both games in that series is that the rats are like a magic plague that are like the Demon Tower in Kingdom Hearts, but it's rats.
In games that give you the option for stealth, I'll typically try to go stealth because I think that's more like mechanically engaging than just going in shooting everybody. Like, it probably feels better, but it's like I want the chemicals in my brain to work.
Yeah.
I think, like, writing problems aside, Dishonored kind of nailed it with, like, if you want to go guns akimbo, there's a way to do that and stealth feels good, so both shoot off different chemicals.
Yeah, it's just my understanding that, like, in those games you have powers, and if you use them, the game's worse.
No.
Like, it actively punishes you for doing it?
No, it only actively punishes you for killing somebody, and some powers are more... are able to flat out kill an enemy from a distance. But there are plenty of powers that just help you sneak by, or at least...
Okay, I was probably conflating that from New Prey, which apparently if you get a bunch of superpowers in that, they lock you into a terrible ending.
Yeah. It makes sense in that game, because like you're injecting yourself with shit, so you're not human anymore, but also that game is... I don't think that game's very fun, so...
Yeah, but also, yeah, I'd like to have fun in it.
Yeah.
That's why I genuinely enjoy Deathloop, because they're like, we don't care, just play the game how you want.
As an extension, Dishonored, literally, like, people were used to make a big deal about, like, oh, if you kill people, it gives you a worse route. You can kill, like, literally, I think, like, 16 dudes in each level, and you will not get the bad ending.
Yeah, it really only gives a bad ending if you make it a point to purposely go out of your way. Like, if you're just killing the ones that are in your way, it's not going to affect you too badly.
And there's no penalty for investing in the in the violent kills. It's just as like
Yo, Luke Skywalker's in Fortnite, guys. I have to turn off the controller. Here we go. The game tricks you into thinking you will be punished for killing. Pat talked about how he played it to fight his mind goblins, and there's super cool sounding stuff like a boss fight you fight in the stealth time that everyone misses because they pressure you too hard to stealth stuff.
Though, from what I can tell, perhaps you haven't given it much thought thus far.
I believe Dishonored.
Oh.
But the world you're saving...
Yeah, because that was one of those games where he had heard about that stuff and then just couldn't play because his brain imploded.
If you're going to restore the world as it used to be...
The holy laws...
Yeah, I need to go back and at least play the Dishonored games because I was, one of those people that in fact did buy Deathloop and went, yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it quite a bit because I enjoyed the specific style they're going for, and some of the guns in those were pretty good.
I really wish I liked Prey 27.
I also do. That has an aesthetic that I'm like, this is great. I have no idea where I'm going. They're like, here's a place to go on the map, and I'm like, how do I get to that? I look it up, and it's like, it's actually impossible, but they mark it on your map for 20 hours.
Oh, see, that I'm fine with. It's more the fact, like, this is such a fucking petty thing, and everyone has told me, oh, they stopped doing it.
I spent an hour and a half trying to find it, and that's when I finally gave up and Googled and learned that I wanted to fucking rip them to pieces. Like, what do you fucking mean?
I think the mimics in that game are the most annoying enemy in any game ever.
Oh yeah, the mimics where it's like it's a thing that can possess anything. So it's like this coffee cup has a black monster in it,
and it's like I know it's there, but if I get too close to hit it with my wrench because I don't want to shoot a gun and alert every enemy in the area or waste my limited ammo, I get that really annoying jump scare like board. I'm like, no, I don't care. Shut up. And I stopped playing the game.
Yeah, I didn't find the gunplay in that particularly good because you're using that like glue gun thing mostly.
Yeah,
I got through like the first chunk of it, and I was very disappointed that it did not hit for me that I wanted to finish. Perfect for Game Pass though.
Everyone tells me it does get better, and I do believe them, but I think I think that beginning segment teaches you way too hard to avoid things and to not play in a way that's like fun. Because you constantly have to like sneak around and oh, there's two chairs next to each other. Now, is that because, say, bar and two chairs are typically lined next to each other? Or is one of the chairs going to hit you with a jump scare cord?
But I want an A24 video game with no jump scares.
I'm also eternally upset that Prey 2 got canceled. And that Bethesda forced Arcane to use the Prey.
I love it how the studio has, like, one of the reasons that made me fine with leaving the studio is that I wouldn't have to be a part of a publisher that forced me to name my game something for seemingly no reason.
Yeah.
They're like, you can make whatever game you want, you have to call it this, though. What?
Yeah. It's insane, too, because, like, there is nothing about Prey 2017 that has anything to do with even the original Prey.
Yeah, original Prey is about a Native American dude getting abducted by aliens.
Yeah, and it's a shooter. It's a Doom style, like...
Yeah, and it's like an id-esque shooter. I imagine many aspects of it do not hold up culturally.
No, it does not, but that game is very cool.
Use your spirit bow and arrow.
I got it on sale for $2 on Xbox, and it's like the best $2 I spent.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I know nothing about Thief beyond like a no-clip doc I saw on it.
What, Thief?
Yes, Thief.
Thief is really cool. You have to be in a very specific mindset for that game.
Oh yeah, I understand that's a fairly hard, slow-paced, like hardcore stealth type of experience.
The most hardcore stealth game I think I've ever played.
I got Thief, like the original Thief, and booted it up and played it for about 30 minutes. And I was a big stealth fan. Like I played Hitman and some Metal Gear, a bunch of stuff before that. I played Thief for about 30 minutes and got nauseous from the mechanics. Like. It is really cool, and I cannot recommend it enough. It's also, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my lord.
Oh my lord. I'm like, it has like N60, like it's got like the polygonal graphics, but it has like an actual lighting system in it. And like,
it has a really in-depth lighting system, yeah.
Oh shoot, this is gonna...
It even takes into account, like, for a game that was, like, mid to early 90s, I think, or might have been late, I'm not entirely sure. Like, it keeps track of what, like, floor you're standing on, it produces specific amounts of noise depending on your speed, and then, you know, the lighting system being really good is not just a graphical thing, it actively ties into the gameplay.
The first thing they task you to do is to like break into this mansion, and it's like they give you, it's an early 90s game, so there's actually very minimal hand-holding, and it's like, you're flooded with like 30 different things that you have to pay attention to when you're breaking in. And there's like, the guards are some of the most like alert stealth game AI I've ever seen. It's just too much. It gave me heartburn. Oh.
It's way more comical in nature, but if anyone's interested in Thief, I would check out the Petty Thief series by Sevi.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's also a really good Thief doc from NoClip that they did on where they got a lot of the devs talking about it.
Oh, Mandalore Gaming did a whole series on every game, a whole like review series.
I need to find which Mandalore video is the fucking shitty Tabasco island.
Oh, the evil Tabasco Gorilla Island.
Yeah.
I can link you that right now. If you ever get the chance, I highly recommend watching his video about the game Ring, which was his Halloween video.
Mm-hmm.
Insane video. And if you still want more insane shit, I really recommend his video on the PC adventure game Anonymous Agony, featuring Haze Stratos.
Yeah. She's his first love before Vegito.
Hey, guys, can I ask you about something?
Yeah?
Has anyone here heard about arranged marriages?
Yeah?
I feel like that's what's going on here.
What?
Sure.
Oh.
Okay.
You
kind of all going on.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. Vegito wants to do it.
No. I think Vegeta wants to have sex with anything that breathes.
Well, thankfully, Cheese can breathe.
And she though.
For now.
Sometimes I feel like she should.
I'll be standing by.
I bet Vegito won't fail no nostalgia critic November.
So I decided to check Twitter.
Yep.
I realized I'm in someone's circle, and it says my for my female followers parentheses and twinks.
Yeah, read it again. You cut out in the first half.
Oh. It says my circles are exclusively for my female followers parentheses and twinks, which I think says a lot about why I'm here.
Yeah. Oh god. Let's see. On phase 2 directional. What the fuck is phase 2? I don't know what that means, game.
Hey, actually, I've got a genuine question.
Yeah.
What game are we playing? Because I actually don't know.
Valkyrie Elysium.
This is the Valkyrie profile spin-off.
Okay.
Oh, is phase 2 the name of your double jump?
Let me look at this here. That is not the move that I just got.
Is it?
They gave me like complete.
The directional input when you do it?
Yeah, but it's telling me to do triangle, and the move that they got that they explained to me is a square.
Oh.
Whatever. Yeah, upgrade it again. There we go. That's the penultimate upgrade for it. On phase 2, circle directional input square. Yeah, it just keeps giving me this.
My favorite thing a guide ever messed up on was when some dude wrote a guide for like some action game I was playing on the PS2, and like had to edit in post. Like there was a thing where he had apparently messed up and had his own custom control scheme the whole time, and was giving directions on those inputs.
Oh no.
And like ruined so many people's lives.
What game was this for?
I'm trying to remember. I think it was like Onimusha.
Oh my, probably.
I like the learned move and other stuff because it's kind of like really poppy, but I do get that it kind of comes off gotcha-ish.
I would say the only thing that comes off gotcha-ish is the weapon proficiency level. That's because it just looks like your rarity.
Oh yeah, a little bit of that.
What the fuck is phase 2?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out. I'm literally Googling phase 2. I have horrible news. I'm getting nothing out of phase 2.
Do you have like a combo list you can open up?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up combo list here. Because I would like to know these moves. I would like to understand.
Put fucking Pickle Rick into Fortnite. I'm so upset.
I'm sorry, Alto.
Well, on the bright side, if I see someone with a Pickle Rick backpack, I'll just hunt them down.
It
I'll
might
make
be
them priority target.
No, it's Soul Burst level 2. Very different.
I gotta give people credit where credit is due. People have explicitly chosen to rate my most mundane post and never the joke post.
Yep.
Which is really funny to me.
Oh yeah, that part's great.
Where I'm just like, hey, this manga's pretty good. And then somebody's like, yeah, you didn't really say it very strongly. So like 6 out of 10. I'm like, what?
That one was awesome.
What?
I need to get more silver so I can get more bars. Soul gauge. Yep. Know all this. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know that. Okay, there is no second page on that. Okay. I'm just looking at Brink again. I haven't thought about this thing in so long. Hell yeah. You usually just say the name Brink, and that's usually where the conversation ends. I'm glad that you're living out your fantasies. Matt McMussels has a video on Brink. That's great.
Why are you in Detroit?
I don't know. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna beat this level, and they're like, you've now unlocked phase 2. And it turns out I just upgraded too quickly.
Oh, I hate when games do that.
They give you a tutorial on Einherjar's puzzles every time you reach one that makes you have to use them. I used it, and I was one step before the tutorial gate, so it's already gone, and they're like, hey, you wanna, like, do this? I'm like, you can trust me. It's fine. Believe in me. This is the 8th time you've made me, like, use it. This dude looks fucked up.
It is a
I'm on my toxic Arizona iced tea kick again, chat. It's over.
I can sense myself within it.
I love Arizona iced tea.
I just like drinks that are really big, too.
Though my mind is utterly lost.
I'm like, yeah, give me this 23-ounce can.
Pain too much for your human body to contain. But fear not. Our Valkyrie here will ease its burden.
I always get the ones that are like tea and lemonade.
We shall purify this.
I'm not like I usually drink my iced tea like unsweetened, but Arizona does a pretty good one of like not having a thickening amount of sugar in it, so I like it a lot.
Yeah. Oh no, not Naglfar Taika. That's a guy.
So was that Ghost Woman you were talking to, like the human form of this thing, or?
It's supposed to be. It's the thing where you go to an alternate version of the level that has like a specific theme to it, based on the element of the character. We're probably getting them as a party member that does fire.
Oh.
Like they put us in an ice prison for our ice twink earlier, and now we're in this. I believe this is the form that they take because they're a dead person. They can't move on, and they're sad. They don't want to shake the white woman's hand yet.
Dude, Valkyrie Elysium and Star Ocean releasing within like I think about a week of each other.
This was actually out for like 6 weeks. I just really took my time playing it finally.
Oh yeah, no, okay, so never mind. But still, it's like.
But still really close.
Yeah, it's still a concentrated effort to kill the Tails Up series. And you know what? Good on them. Maybe it should die.
This has nothing to do with the Tails Up series. But I respect being such a hater of Tales of Arise. I think it's delightful doing that.
Here's the thing, right? Sakura was on both of these games and he cares. Maybe we
it's happening
it's a sign of what we should be. It's maybe a sign of what we should be caring about. You know what I'm saying? It's like an indicator.
A subliminal message.
Yeah, you know what? I think we should stop getting less Tales games and start getting more Star Ocean and more Valkyrie games.
True.
That's true. The Tales devs would never get hired to do a theme song.
Dude, they wouldn't. Fucking Tales devs would just get the Japanese equivalent of Uncle Cracker.
Whatever, they got Flow one time. That was pretty good.
That was really good. When they got
Yeah.
Flow.
Yep.
They had Bump of Chicken one time. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's their best one.
It is.
I remember when Zisteria had a pretty good opening that I liked, and then in the localized version, they didn't pay for the song.
They didn't even pay for an English translation. They just gave you the
fucking worst.
That pissed me off so bad. I'm like, I was excited for this song. Now, and like, if I play a Tales game, I'll let the opening rock each time I boot. Why not?
Yeah, and here's the thing. It's like we got such good ones from the English translations that, like, you know, like Vesperia's like, wow, well, we go back to back. Wow,
oh yeah, when they used to like do that, yeah, that was always great.
But like, even with like Tales of the Abyss, I think the 3DS version didn't use the vocal version of that Bump of Chicken song, but it's like it still got the song in there.
Yeah.
Actually, do you guys want to know a funny story about Zestiria?
Mm-hmm.
It made me so mad they did that. Every time I booted up Zestiria, I googled the YouTube opening for the Zestiria. and just let it rock before I started.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man. Even though I think that game sucks, I'm like, hey, I want the song.
At least give me that.
Yeah.
Did Arise at least keep the song, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Arguably the only good thing that game might have done.
It's really funny because I think most of that game's like fine. It's just the bosses are hilariously bad.
And they're most of the game. Isn't that crazy? So maybe most of the game. Okay, calm me down.
As someone who played a good chunk of that game, it is not mostly bosses. Maybe at the end of the game when they run out of content or something, but fucking.
No, I think it was because I'm playing on like the highest difficulty, so the majority of my time had to be spent on figuring out how to kill these things.
Oh, I couldn't
So
do that
it
because
feels
no
like
Tales game has good combat in it.
Come on, man.
I'm surprised you justified the weakest bait I could throw out into the water.
He's gonna play Tales of Great Step, and that'll be the first Tales game to have an 8.
I already played it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you did. Never mind. He used to play Innocence.
He's gonna play Destiny 2 fan translation.
I already played Destiny 2. It's fine. I think the general like loot game and that's pretty solid. I missed KZXcellent.
Tales of is such a fascinating series to me because other than like both Xillia games, and I think it was Legenda that had the white-haired anime protagonist who just punches shit. I don't care about any of the games like post Symphonia. Like I'll take a look at like.
But didn't you like not play a bunch of these?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
of course you wouldn't care.
Or not. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't played any of the most of the PS1 ones, but I'm like really fascinated in.
But you're like that old head though,
Destiny 2,
where you're like, this is like old.
Let's see, I'm trying to think of all the Tales games I've played.
I've already played Xillia 2 also. Chad. Xillia 2 was cool. That's the one where you become a rider.
Both Xillia games look so cool. I'm so upset.
I don't know how else to describe the fact they give you a transformation in that, and it gives me like Kamen Rider vibes.
Don't you have like 8 weapons in that game?
I may finally pass.
Yeah, you got a bunch of different. You have a Oh yeah, you definitely do. You have like the dual knives. You have like a big hammer.
Is there nothing else you have left undone from when
That protagonist design is really good too.
Yeah, it's funny.
From when I was alive.
I need to hurry up and put those games on.
On New Game Plus, all of his dialogue choices are voiced.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, I've heard about that, and that's interesting.
Yeah.
Stand up for myself.
I've played 12 Trails games, and I cannot bring myself to finish one Tales one, but one day, this time for sure. Yeah, maybe you'll finally go back to Abyss, probably.
Yeah, he's gonna go back. He's really gonna get sucked in by Tales of Arise 2.
Still those who needed my help. That is why I have wandered these lands for countless winters. Taika, as we speak, the world faces utter destruction. Become an Inherior and serve as one of my chosen warriors.
Become a button I can use.
So, I might help those I once failed to protect.
With your knowledge and
There's been a
power,
fly in my room
I
for the
have
past
no
2
doubt
days. I'm gonna
about
kill
it.
myself. There's no chance of me defeating this thing.
Flies have like a lifespan of 6 minutes. I think if you leave it alone, it'll die by itself.
It will, but at the moment it's not dead, so I'm sad.
You may have perished.
Oh,
I like early Tales combat more than what they do nowadays. So what, 2D?
Together. With us.
Sonic Frontiers has supposedly leaked, so.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. That's understandable. I almost finished all of Fantasia, which is I played the most old head of old head ones. I played the Super Famicom version where the translation group was technically a slur.
Dude, I played the GBA version of that game for like 5 minutes. Went, hey, they got voice acting in a GBA game, and then I got into my first random battle and went, oh no.
They had that voice acting in the SNES game. That's how great that was. It's really cute that you'll boot up the original first Tales game and it has an anime opening song. Yes, that's the one where they say she fucks like a tiger. That's the kind of humor when you get from a translation group called D-Jap. We are going to D-Japanese the game.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is the name of that group from the, I guess, the early 2000s when that translation came out. But I enjoyed that. It has really iconic characters in it, like Clarth and Deos.
Cress.
Yeah, Cress. Not Kless, Cress.
Yeah, well, his Japanese name is Kless or something?
His actual name is Kless, but as usual, L's and R's get fucked up when anyone's doing a translation.
Here ends your miserable existence.
And it's really like insane how Tales of Fantasia was probably like a massive technical like marvel on the Super Nintendo back when it came out for having like voice acting in that opening scene in an anime intro, and then you look at it now and it's like, this is a bargain bin game.
We saw on the way here.
Even when I tried emulating it, I'm like, this is like really impressive. Like every character are doing their attack names and yelling them.
The monsters will always gather wherever.
And you know, it's action combat with summons in it.
What is it, Valkyrie?
This is strange.
Like a lot of that stuff's like super interesting.
Moving.
What? Is that even possible? Don't tell me this one.
And of course, Star Ocean came from that when some of them split off to make that also, so that was really cool.
We must hurry.
I'm just seeing some
Do not let
some of the hardest to emulate SNES games, where it's like certain lower tier hardware just can't run it because they use special chips.
Well, apparently the PS1 release of Fantasia is fully translated now, I think.
Yeah, it's fully translated and they added skits to it.
Say, Valkyrie.
Wait, they added skits?
Skits didn't exist in the SNES version, so the PlayStation remake added skits.
I feel like you know, everything about that game. I feel like if it had skits, it would explode.
Yeah.
I have not.
But the world you're saving, that includes us humans, does it not? Do you not want to know more about us? If you're going to
Puzzles. I know, game. This is the 15th time you've shown it. Trust the player, just a smidge. Man, this bitch is pussy pops. Wow.
You need to trouble yourself with this.
What the?
What?
Jesus.
Time to wreak some havoc.
That was the voice of God. I'm sorry.
The fucking teacher from Charlie Brown trying to casually attack Harry.
Probably. Can you handle this?
I actually legitimately unmuted my mic because I'm like, okay, finally it's quiet.
And then it fucking did it again. You will know no peace.
Listen, it's tough trying to co-host streams when you've got a full-time job.
It is, but you show up all the same. Oh no, my rival showed up again.
How do I want to do this situation?
I have no patience.
Fuck was anyone? Oh.
If you value your life,
This situation
you
is
do well
bad.
to relinquish the gift.
Oh.
You're still very much dancing to Odin's sorry tune, I see. I guess
This just looks like I said a Dragoon gear for 14. Yeah, that's just Game Bulk.
Was I not clear you were to return immediately after retrieving the artifact?
Would he go gay on my bulg?
What?
What?
Please,
Forgive
4 out of
my
10.
insolence.
She's shocked and surprised that she's going to have to be a part of the story now.
Little Valkyrie. Oh, how I have longed for this moment. Do put away those trinkets, Source. I have no intention of harming you.
How are the ending
You shall
conditions
all
for getting
see
different endings in this game? Is it like
Who are you?
Apparently, there's just a
Keep
normal and a
scheming.
true ending.
They're seeming is like a 2 or 3 endings at least.
Nothing
Oh.
at all.
Yeah.
I only came to see the face of the poor
The
Valkyrie
best, the
forced
true
to slave
ending,
away
to
from
my
the
understanding, I just have to
almighty
collect a
Odin's
bunch of shit on the map.
all-consuming folly.
The
oh, so it's
All-Father
not like
has
super
saved the
time oriented
world.
like the other games where it was like
Any who hinder
you're
him
literally
shall meet a
secretly being
swift
timed
death.
the whole thing.
Nah.
How loyal.
You being timed in the original
Let me
isn't
ask
even
you this.
like a secret. Odin just tells you, "Hey, Ragnarok is happening in like 14 days."
He intends to go about
No, I know,
saving
but I
the
think there's like
world.
an in-game timer. I don't really know.
Stop, chat, stop calling him a Gugar.
You haven't, have you?
Fuck.
Oh, you poor wretch.
Did somebody say it?
You've yet to realize that you are merely a pawn in his machinations. But I shall say no.
I've never heard someone say
Deal
machinations
with
like a
those creatures
machination.
as you wish. Shall cross
You used to
paths
say it like that, but
again.
I had a problem where I would read books and I would assume how they were pronounced in my head based off
Think
of the
carefully
previous
about her
understanding of the
words.
English language.
Yeah, for a
And then
while
we
I
didn't
thought
get it, and
I thought
thought-
epitome was pronounced epitome.
Yes, I did that too.
What?
Snap out of it. We can worry about them later. We've got slightly more pressing problems right now.
Chat losing their mind going, oh no, they made Fenrir purple.
This should be easy enough. Here. Light. Tear them asunder.
What was on my checklist of the things I needed to do?
What's up?
I'm checking. I have a. My,
Every muffle. What was on my checklist?
sorry, I had like a AAA game developer open world moment.
If I collect all 100 feathers.
I can make one good tweet.
I have organized tank. Oh, I already did everything. Okay, cool.
So can you switch between weapons mid-combat, or do you have to go through a menu?
Yeah, you can have 2 at a time. You just hit the D-pad on the bottom left there.
Oh.
So I've got the great sword and I've got the spear.
We have to think of something fast, or things are gonna go from bad to worse. What now?
All-Father?
He's just chilling.
As you can see, with my power restored, I can now send an avatar to Midgard.
Thank you, All-Father. Were you concerned for our safety?
I cannot have you die on me at such a crucial time now, can I? Are you all unhurt?
Yes, All-Father. Thanks to your assistance, we are all unscathed.
Then I am glad. Now, there is another matter I wish to discuss. Return to Asgard post-haste.
Yes, All-Father.
I dread to think what would have become of us had Odin not intervened.
Indeed. Let us return to Asgard. Odin used what little power he still has just to save us. His mere servants. I will not let his faith in us go squandered.
He did like one attack. That was cool. What a cool guy he is. With his bum eye.
So, alright, I just... Because I know this game wasn't developed by Tri-Ace.
Yeah.
It was developed by, Soliel.
Yeah.
I can never say that word.
I'm just guessing on that, by the way.
Who was known for the development of online competitive multiplayer game Ninjala, a game that I forgot existed.
Yes, Ninjala. Ninjala, Samurai Jack Battle Through Time.
I had one dude at my fighting game locals who had like fatherless behavior issues.
All right, this is awesome.
Super hooked on Ninjala, and wouldn't he would like, I'm trying to get ready for my set in like Guilty Gear, and he would like pull me aside to show a highlight montage of all of his Ninjala kills, and I'm like,
Dude, no.
No one plays this game except for him.
He would bring like a girl who he said isn't my girlfriend, but maybe one day, and she would be there on her pastel pink like Switch, just playing Miku and like not paying attention to anything around her and going, "Can we go home?" And he's like, "Nah, man, I got one more set. Man, come on, I got one more set." And I'm just like,
Ari, if I were you, I probably would have killed him. if he talked to me about
Also, you would have done
like,
nothing.
No, I'd probably yell at him to stop talking to me about Ninjala.
Would you be like the game's done quick guy, just going, I would prefer if you stopped talking?
Yes.
Say we get to know each other.
If I was good at fighting games and I went to like a fighting game local and I was getting set up, trying to practice all my stuff, everything ready, and this fucking dickhead just comes up and starts talking to me about this multiplayer game that him and maybe 6 people in Taiwan play, I would just tell him to stop talking.
Holy shit.
That's such a good way of describing a game.
Well,
maybe 6 people in Taiwan.
There was an even funnier dude at local. I don't know if I've told this story on this stream yet, but it's one of my favorites ever. It's like it was about a month in the Smith changed recently. And I was a wolf main. Shoot a bunch of boxes.
No shit, you were a wolf man.
Yeah, no shit.
No fucking shit.
Listen.
Fucking Kahookie Crisp.
Okay, come on, give me just. This isn't. Oh, it's not about that, man.
3 out of 10.
Yes.
I'm sorry. You could have picked any other character, even Fox.
I know.
But you picked Wolf.
I know. I'm not trying to listen. Listen.
All right.
Listen. It was the only character I could get kill confirms with. I'm not trying to like.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There were 2 options that would have gotten you killed: Wolf and King K. Rool.
Oh yeah, no, I hate, dude. I can't play that dude. Anyways,
I love that dude. He's my main.
Or DDD.
I mean, like I'm usually like a Marth player, but I couldn't get like Marth working in Ultimate for me, and I was just like, whatever. Wolf will get me kill confirmed.
He was missing his grab. He couldn't grab you from another continent.
Anyways, this is besides the point. Where it's like, okay, I'm playing locals, and it's like, you know, I'm doing okay. I win my first set, and I get up to this next guy, and he sits down next to me, and he has 2 women, scantily clad women, rubbing his shoulders. The whole match. He picks Roy. And he wins the first set, and then I take him out on the second, right?
All right.
And so for the third, he swaps to Wolf to try to outdo me, and then I kill him. And then he proceeds to get up and go to the TO to tell the TO that he won. And the girls go to him and go, "Babe, you lost. You're in loser's bracket."
And that guy was Albert Einstein.
Like 2 women having to tell this man that he had brought with him. Like
I can't believe you played Smash Bros against Ninja.
No bra.
Like just like No, bro.
I have
It was like the
returned from
word.
Midgard,
I know this
All-Father.
is insane, but it was
Thank you
like
again for
the
intervening in our
sentence
time
of
of need.
"baby, you lost. You're in losers bracket" is like
However,
drove me.
it is with deep regret that I return without the next gift. It was stolen before we could obtain it.
I see. Perhaps this was inevitable, considering who is against us. I failed to warn you of her. Our adversary was once a second-class Aesir. She goes by the name
Aesir?
Fenrir.
Aesir.
As you know,
Aesir.
gods can
Did
be
they say it wrong?
They said Aesir.
As a second-class,
Is it because they're British?
Fenrir is very nearly as powerful.
My God.
as
I'm getting real tired of these motherfuckers.
She is utterly corrupt.
Norse is a
and
fake
her
language.
brutality knows no
Yeah.
bounds.
In Odin's Sphere, they call it Aesir, so it has to be that forever.
Of true evil. Her craving for destruction was insatiable. And in her lust for power,
I see her,
she tried
the
to
girl
take
reading
the
this shit.
throne,
Fuck up.
starting a
7 out of 10.
war on Asgard.
So the chaos that has engulfed this world, your wounds, they are all Fenrir's doing.
Yes.
It's the real grinders that get a solid
I managed
7.
to wound her severely, yet I failed to deliver a fatal blow. But heed my words, Valkyrie. Do not seek her out, for she is far too powerful. Concentrate on the salvation of the world. That is your task.
I shall not fail you.
As you do that, I will attempt to locate her whereabouts. She cannot be allowed to run amok any longer.
Yeah, I should probably clip her wings. I was I saw that Chris had posted on their private a 4chan anime board political chart, like a political graph, but for every almost every major manga artist ever made. So it's like a terminally online thing, but I lost it on the one they did for Tight Kubo for Bleach. Because it just, one of the bullet points for it was least racist shonen jump author. And I went, you're making a good point.
Was Araki on that list?
Yes, Araki was on that list. Let me pull up, let me see. For Araki, where is, they wrote one, the quote, men and women are the same. Opinions based on American movies. No original ideas. Copyright lawyers hate him with this one simple trick.
No original ideas.
Yeah, I know. They're just mad about every single one of the ones on this list. Tight Kubo. Bullet green text here for this one. Buddhism, but cool. Operates only on rule of cool. Least racist jump mangaka. Hates Oda.
Me too, buddy.
Hold up, I gotta get the Wojak they made for Kubo.
Wait, they made Wojak? No. That's what Vince looks like to me now.
Let me pull up Itagaki of Baki.
Is Toriyama on there?
Yeah, I'll get to him. Ultra nationalist, worst father ever. Women are irrelevant. Cost B stars.
Oh, okay, fuck that last one.
You know what my favorite thing about Beastars ever is? Every single furry I know who's read that manga hates it with a passion. It's the funniest thing in the world.
That's awesome. I'm gonna pull up this one for Toriyama. The two bullet points.
That's so funny because everyone I know who's read Beastars loves it, so.
So we've got Akira Toriyama, maker of Dragon Ball. Only 2 points for him. No politics, except racism. Just fights.
No, wait, what do you mean no politics? This man thinks every woman should be in the kitchen.
Trying to think
Okay,
of who
alright,
else-
let me pull up Horikoshi.
Oh, baby.
Alright, so Kohei Horikoshi, their bullet points include, pedophile, somehow the only mangaka criticized for misogyny, loves the police, and believes in the bystander effect.
What the fuck is the bystander effect?
I don't know!
Dude, I love 4chan. They just be making shit up.
Author of Naruto. Masashi Kishimoto's on here.
You have to find Oda after this.
Oh yeah, I'll do Oda after this one. So Kishimoto, Naruto's author. So much misogyny it got gay. Refuses to draw anymore. Started Boruto immediately. Non-Naruto manga, all flopped. Taught Horikoshi everything he knows.
Who else?
Oh god, the Oda one fucks me up because of the middle bullet point. Oda, anarchist with question marks. Who fucking knows? Friends with every pedophile in Jump.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hasn't seen his family in years. Transphobic, but friends with trans people.
He's a little confused, but he gets a spirit.
Is one on there?
Yes, one. Bullet points. Can't draw. Draws anyway. Vaguely normal to women. Unique racism. Here's one.
Put the death note. You should put the death note guys on here.
Oh.
What's the name of the death note guys?
Sugumi Oba and Takeshi Obata.
Oh,
That's gonna be your favorite one, also. Here they are.
Let's see.
Accidentally make manga. Homophobia tangent. Obata has all the talent. Actual idiots.
Wait, why is that my favorite?
Because they're doing the pointing one chat.
Bottom right. Bottom right.
Where who's the guy that did Soul Eater and Fire Punch?
What is bottom right? What has bottom right had written before? I don't know them.
I think that's what's the food battle manga from Jump?
Oh no. Alright, well here's this one. Mitsutoshi Shimabukuro, convicted pedophile, Oda's best friend, wrote 2 mangas after conviction, manga flopped.
Yeah. This is the guy who did Toriko and
Oh, that's the Toriko guy. I thought you were talking about Food Wars. But now that Toriko went up, I'm like, oh yeah, the hair.
Kaiji guy is two left of him.
Oh, I swear if his face
that's the
shifted,
second Kaiji guy. Allow me to get both Kaijis.
What do you mean second Kaiji guy?
So the first one is young Kaiji author, because he's been making manga forever.
Oh.
Anti-capitalist. Kaiji is a self-insert, doesn't read other manga, never met a woman, doesn't even play Mahjong.
He looks like James Rolfe.
And the second one.
Yeah, so let's get the old version of him. Started making money, runs a literal sweatshop, married somehow, 12 mangas a year, literally makes poor people do kaiji games now.
Hold on.
Yeah, I've gotten through most of these by this point.
Where's Oba?
Oba? Let's see. Huh?
I have to see what this political chart says about that one little boy.
I will just give you the rest of these.
Okay.
Can we end on Togashi?
Yes, I was already looking at him. Togashi, known writer for Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter, that is now back in publication. Fucked over by Jump, but still works for them. Complete doomer, ex-transphobe, changed Shonen Jump forever, constantly copied by Kishimoto.
Wait, what mangaka is that for?
Togashi. So Hunter x Hunter and Yu Yu Hakusho. There you go, stream call chat. There's the whole image. I was so sad that fucking Ippo's writer George Morikawa was on here. I needed something.
Oh, you know 4chan would have had something hilarious about him.
Dude, of course! I was very sad they didn't have them in there. They have Miura in here.
I just saw Hajime
The fucking
Isayama.
Miura's is literally drew so much gore and rape he apologized.
Wait, Isayama?
Look at Hajime Isayama.
Oh
It's
yeah,
alright.
not a Nazi, just stupid. Wait, no. Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Why is he Mickey Mouse, by the way?
I think it's a joke about Walt Disney.
Look at Tatsuki Fujimoto.
yeah, there's a lot going on all these. Okay. Let's pop in. And let's see. There we go.
So, Valkyrie, have you sensed the next gift?
I just realized that Fukumoto, both of them are completely opposite sides of the chart.
You see, I love this because this has really condensed every bullshit thing about every manga author ever, but it's just like condensed. Usually nowadays, all I see is people calling Horikoshi a pedophile who hates women, which I'm like, oh, that's probably not true, because it's just people on Twitter saying shit.
I love Haruko Ichikawa. 1 year hiatus to play Animal Crossing, and every character is non-binary to normal.
It is something I was born with.
Were all Romalians born with such powers?
Not all, but there were many who wielded magic.
What fools you are! Defying the gods!
I've done my part.
Who the fuck is Boichi?
I will not fail. Not this time.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, fuck, Boogar.
Oh, fuck.
Not underestimate.
Dr. Stone, I guess? I saw that pop up a couple times. That might be someone else asking. I love Chris's reply to the tweet of that grid going, "This was made by the least mentally ill A poster." Dragon Ball Super, when it was running on A, may have been the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Nothing really goes past Hit's Time Clone in terms of the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Hit can still win!
They're like, nah, his time clone's still in the match, he's hiding.
And then they actually had a guy hide?
Yes!
Destroyed 17?
This is the stats.
It's time to make the donuts.
Time to make donuts. People got so mad about that in Xenoverse 2.
God. I'm gonna make them donuts. Yeah, Boichi draws for Dr. Stone. Followed by Boichi is the Coomer one, it's dire.
I'm sure Dr. Stone's pretty good.
My understanding is Dr. Stone was really good, but when it finished so bad, it made so many people angry.
Oh.
I'll occasionally see Phil go, how the fuck did they do it that bad? I don't know what happened, but whatever.
You saying Coomer has reminded me about the fact I went to go buy spices a couple weeks ago.
Oh, you saw Cooman?
I saw Cooman and just started giggling in the aisle.
Yeah, I need to repost that video where I read the entirety of the Wojak Coomer thing.
Can you do that after the stream?
Sure, it's in my video reactions folder.
Coomer.
It's Cooman! I really need to make a sequel to this, but it's the mangaka for Tokyo Revengers.
I don't know what Tokyo Revengers is. I just see
they're on revenge.
It's a delinquent manga with time travel that was apparently really good, and it got so monumentally bad during its final arc that a lot of my friends are saying that they fucking ruined the entire genre of manga. Because now every other delinquent manga is also a time traveling manga.
Oh no! I just see who's that person with the banner that's like Stormblood slander or Tokyo Revenger slander?
Oh, Henry?
Yeah, I just see Noah or Henry complaining about it every now and then.
Hold on. Noah posted something like to this day I'm not entirely sure if Tokyo if that's a real manga, and then I added him. It says, "Send Henry, I need your funniest Tokyo Revenger slander."
How did Henry respond?
Hold on. I have to find it. Okay, it says someone develops the force, he could read the next move ahead and dodge it. It gets stabbed by a katana immediately after.
They are discussing whether or not power wipes on my timeline.
She doesn't. She explicitly
No.
doesn't.
She just put all the toilet paper in the toilet for fun.
My dear friend Zonic,
Dude, I see him every time I see him on the timeline. They're getting their ass beat. It's very funny.
Not washing your ass is still preferable to the Makima's laundry list of crimes and Kobeni being Kobeni.
Kobeni doesn't do anything bad. What?
Okay. I like Zonic for their one post where they just pointed out to Ray, like, you saw one Scott Pilgrim concert and then dyed your hair blue a week later. Yeah, that got me to follow them. Every other post now is shit about gotcha, or just them getting their ass beat.
Whenever Zonic posts his like, I need help in Grand Blue, and I see it, I'll just copy the text of the tweet and then put a random image in there and tweet it out.
That's great.
Let me see if I can do it right now. Let me see if he's done it today.
Favorite pastime, chillin'. Pet peeve, not chillin'. Where I see myself in 10 years, still chillin'. Oh, hey, Jordan.
Hmm?
Do you have Monkey Ball Banana Mania?
No.
Okay, because I'm just letting you know, because the Morgana DLC is being delisted.
Saw that. Why?
I don't fucking know.
They own the character.
Yeah, they own the character, which makes that weirder.
I thought about just buying the DLC right now, and I don't even own the game.
Oh. God damn it. Mittens retweeted Fergus on my timeline.
What's wrong with them?
I don't want to fucking talk about Saban's Masked Rider. Go fuck yourself. I think he drinks Ecto Cooler to transform.
Okay, let me look at this again.
Oh no! That
What?
Full Metal Alchemist gacha is dying within 8 months.
Oh yeah.
That's really unfortunate because it had such a level of polish. I got upset.
No. No, I'm not saying it's been confirmed to die. I'm just saying this because they announced.
Why do you do that? Why do you do that?
No,
Shit.
no,
See, you're
no.
doing it again.
No, they announced.
You didn't say the magic word.
They announced a P5 crossover, which means it's probably dead within 5 months.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I wish that happens.
I don't.
Granblue's still alive. I'm joking.
Granblue's the only one that survived. That Star Ocean one died.
Dude, that was the last collab they had, like, the month after that. We're sad to announce the Star Ocean gacha is dying. I think the Valkyrie profile gacha is also dying.
Granblue
or
died? Not Granblue, Dragalia lost.
It's really funny that Persona has to kill every gacha it collabs with. Oh, I think that Nier one is dying too.
That also got a P5 crossover right now.
Yeah. I remember when it was announced that it'll erase all your data. People got really mad. It's like, oh, this is so upsetting for people who wailed for a character. One, why would you wail for a gacha game? Two, they're only doing it because it's the end of the service anyways. You're not gonna have that stuff regardless. Oh no, I'm sorry. That wasn't Nier. That was the other Yokotaro. It was the other Yokotaro one. That's what.
You tried your best.
Yeah, it was like Sinnoh Alice or whatever.
Okay, so this game, based on me trying my best to look, at no point told me what Phase 2 is. Phase 2 is a certain button twice. Very confusing. They could have just said double jump or double dash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a Phase 2 is like double jump directional input, then like triangle. Fortunately, I'm getting hit out of it, so I can't even try it. There we go. Completely whipped it.
Why are Ray's
Okay, the moves are bad. We'll move on, man.
Why are Ray's tweets always so funny?
Ray's most recent tweet, man pulled out the screenshot with the doo-doo stick.
Come on.
and then her quote tweeting someone saying, "I'm just saying, I'm not afraid of wiping someone else's ass."
Ugh.
You are all to be purified, per Odin's will. This is the elegy for battle.
Is that Full Metal Alchemist game even out in the West?
No. I was really interested in it because it looks really good.
Isn't it a strategy RPG?
Yup.
Oh, shit.
It's a tactics RPG where you play as all the characters and like also go through the story, but there's a bunch of like what if maps.
Man, that would have gone hard as hell on the DS or PSP in 2009.
Yeah. It looks almost console quality.
Yeah, I remember the announcement trailer was like really high quality, and then everyone got shot with for mobile at the very end of it.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where people forget it's that's a Square Enix thing. Because Full Metal Alchemist was in the Square Enix manga magazine.
Not now. Let us try that again.
Carl with Ada McRib, and it fucking McPoisoned me, and now I can't stop McShitting. Fuck you, cat.
Like the McRib.
Do you like McRib?
Like the McRib.
Do you like McRib?
So, Taika, were you naturally adept at magic?
Yes. It is something I was born with.
Here ends your miserable existence.
All right, I'm gonna head out now. I'll see you guys whenever.
All right, you have a good one, Gregory.
What'd you call me, Gregory?
Sorry, Jaundice.
Jaundice.
Hogandus.
Aren't they discontinuing the McRib? He might have gotten a really lazy one. That's not how this works. They just bring out the McRib for like a month and then it goes.
Yeah.
There's a concept here, and it's that the McRib is like bad.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's like eating a sponge.
I put it in my mouth. I had a McRib like a year and a half ago. I've never been more disgusted. Like buying something from like a fast food place.
Allow me to assist. Looks like I'm up.
Mittens doesn't need to get the McRib. She can instead get the beast burger so her entire family can hate her again.
We must heal our wounds and
I saw Cheese was talking about a pub place, and like, and then Mittens goes, okay, but beast burger.
Yep.
I still haven't had the beast burger.
It's really funny. They just transparently ripped off Five Guys.
Do they just cook their burgers in peanut oil?
It's just like the same style of food. Even their sandwich idea for like grilled cheese and other stuff is the exact same thing where they just flip the buns. It's Five Guys, but literally heavier. Yeah. It's a little cheaper, which makes sense. It does not taste. However, I think you should keep eating it, especially cheese.
Dude, did you just fail Nostalgia Critic in November on the first day?
God, you did?
I didn't! The challenge is watching no Nostalgia Critic.
I agree with Minge. You should change your icon.
No, because I didn't fail.
You should change your icon to his co-star.
Wow.
The fucking black dude he hired for demo reel.
This is the true work of a knight.
Yeah, come out, fire lady. Alright, I'm gonna use this fire spell here, and if the game's like it is normally, it's gonna give me a tutorial about how to complete a puzzle I finished. Oh, thank God it didn't do it. Thank God. We talked a bit about Black Adam during this stream. There was no, like, special spoiler cast, like, graphic for it, because really, I can't. I don't do that shit no more.
There's not... until Vince arrives, there's not much to talk about Black Adam.
Vince, I don't think, has anything smart to say about that thing at all.
No, that's the point.
It whips and comes, bro.
It whips and comes, bro. Black Adam is just like me.
Dwayne Sama, I kneel.
So, Taika, were you naturally adept at magic?
Yes. It is something I was born with.
You are all to be purified, per Odin's decree. Awaken, my Imperial.
Looks like I'm up.
Come forth, Sire. Bring me triumph.
I will do this. Trusting your aid, Valkyrie. Their annihilation is nigh. Just give me a moment.
We end this here.
Watching Bleach with Vince is so funny this week. That's really good. Oh, of course he's gonna lose his shit this week. His Ryan Gosling arrived.
Do not underestimate me.
Have they fixed any of the Sternberger to not suck ass? It's been 4 episodes. Also, it just means you didn't get the plan.
Trust the plan.
It's like the only one we've seen an extended period in so far is Jay, and that one's based as hell. I love that dude. He's the most transparent one of them that goes, "Yes, we are Nazi themed. Did you notice?"
To my side, Christmas. My noble Imperial.
I think a lot of long-running series are way worse reading weekly. When you binge them, they tend to get a good bit better.
Tournament of Power is probably the worst anime example I can think of, where binging it, it's pretty, I'd say pretty good. Week to week, oh.
Yeah, I still enjoyed my time. I liked absorbing each episode, but I saw some people going like, "This is terrible," and I'm like, I don't really know about that.
See, like, my thing would be like, I enjoyed the Tournament of Power by the end. It was just like, you'd had those periods of like episodes where nothing happened, or
it's a TN episode.
Or it's a TN episode.
Those writers hate his ass. Tournament of Power be balling except that TN episode. I like that dude in the Tournament of Power where they didn't let him show what his power was. I forget if that was the Doctor Carries, like, I got something really cool. And then they're just like, no, you are not going to show your cool thing at all.
Yeah, he just turns into a big monster.
Occasionally, chat, I'll think about how we don't have a Brotherhood version of Soul Eater, and it fucks me up.
Hey there, Maria.
It'll happen
You are still
someday.
searching for your missing
When they
object.
adapted Soul Eater not, I got viscerally
Remember
upset. I'm
that?
like, there's something else right there.
Yeah. Still no luck.
Do you truly believe that what you seek still remains in this
It'll
world?
get announced after the Fire Force anime
Who knows?
ends.
All right.
It's a person
Hello.
after all.
Hello.
The love of my life, actually.
Just in time, we were talking about Soul
Your
Eater.
lover.
That manga's
And you've been
awesome, man.
searching for her ever since.
I was talking about how we don't have an anime that finishes that whole thing, and I was getting upset again.
We need a 1,000-year blood war, but for Soul Eater. That would be like my
Super gas.
Not until I find her.
I would be like coming and pissing and coming and coming and pissing.
No, pay that no heed.
Man,
Forget that I said anything.
Well,
everybody who was telling me it was insane, right? I was like, hey, I kind of, like I watched some Soul Eater growing up, and I really thought it was good. Is it still good?
no idea where to look.
And then a bunch of people came in my mention and said, no, it kind of sucks actually. And I'm like, yeah, but I still kind of want to read it. And then I read it, and I had my whole dick, balls, and pussy blown out.
Dicks, balls, and pussy.
And I never trust.
When things get tough,
I mean, I didn't trust Twitter opinions to begin with, but I definitely don't trust Twitter opinions anymore now.
I hope we are both successful in our endeavors.
Like, anytime some dude comes into my mention to say something is bad, I'm like, I don't care. I don't.
Yeah. I could maybe understand if they watch the whole anime and it just completely changes the story toward the end to finish it.
Yeah.
And I think
No,
its
there is
resolution
that.
kind of sucks ass.
The resolution to the manga is so good.
Yeah, I've seen that. And that was more interesting.
But it may be time to face reality.
It's got that thematic Kino.
I've seen
Yeah.
more souls than I care to admit who took their sadness to the grave.
They really pronounced Aesir as Aesir in this game.
They do, yeah.
In moving on.
maybe you're right. Maybe it's better to give up. But I know I can't.
I feel bad because he's a friend. However, I've had a barometer for whether or not I trust if something's truly bad, and it's based on Carl.
Be careful then.
When Bleach was still running in its final arc, he kept talking about how bad it is and it should just end now. And he said that about multiple other series, and every single time I'm like, that must mean it's good.
Feels like I've been to every corner of Midway.
I'm like, I'm sorry, Carl, you must be wrong, so I just have to assume that.
I can't even remember.
I have
When
a
he
barometer
started
for-
doing that for Attack on Titan, I immediately flipped and went, nah, it must be fine.
There's always that friend where it's like, if they have a negative opinion, you're like, no, it's probably good.
Yes.
So,
Yes, I did a podcast with them for over 3 years, yes.
Maria, are you okay?
I am fine.
there was a,
You gave me a scare.
I have a
there.
friend, who,
take it
if
easy
I
if you're
go,
not feeling well.
my favorite thing ever is if I go on Steam and I see they negatively reviewed something, I buy it, because I know it's gas.
Yeah, it's always good to have a friend that's a barometer in the opposite
Are you
direction.
sure you're feeling okay?
You need the friend that knows you and will point you right, and then the other one that is pointing in another direction, you know to go the opposite.
I really hope we can meet again somewhere.
As do I.
Like, I'll see their negative review, and I'm like, oh, yo, time to text, baby! Like, okay. There was this, it was like a 3D platformer, I forget what the Demon Girl 3D platformer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I
Fuck
saw
me.
that they had like a review, and I knew immediately that I was about to buy some Kino, and when I bought it, I'm like, dang.
Demon Turf, is that the one?
Yeah, Demon Turf. That game's heat, man.
Yeah, I saw it. It looked cool. I just immediately lost interest entirely based on the combat rooms. I was not interested in that.
The only platformer.
Though then again, they did patch them a bunch to try and fix those up a little bit because they were really terrible.
Yeah, I bet. The only 3D, one of the only like 3D platformers that I will ever like give a pass on having combat rooms is Spark the Electric Jester 3.
Yeah, I know it's got that dog in it. I saw the final 40 minutes of that game in a Chris stream. I came in directly at the point where Chris, as he described it, the game is nothing like this. They just decided it's this now.
He does that. The developer has a trilogy of games where he's like, I think this is cool now, and then he does it, and you're like, you're right. It is cool. Like, it is cool.
It was really good. He's like, I can't say how I feel about it until we're finally when we're done with all the credits. And then he finished and went, peak fiction.
Yeah, no, so like, Spark the Electric Jester 1 is like, this dude thinks that Sonic and Mega Man and Kirby is the coolest thing ever, right?
Yep.
And then the second game is he's like, I think Virgil and Dragon Ball and Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow are the coolest things ever. And he's right again.
Right again.
And then he makes Spark the Electric Jester 3 and he's like, I think Devil May Cry and Sonic, Sonic Unleashed is base. And then and I'm like, you got that heat, man! You got that dog in you!
Just imagining Ari yelling that in a warehouse.
I'm in a car right now yelling this at like peak volume because this is like where I can be the loudest. And it's like, man, the thing is like, okay, for Spark the Electric Jester 3, the main levels don't have combat rooms, right? Like every main stage doesn't, but he'll occasionally develop a side stage where it's like, you'll be going through it, it's a regular Sonic speed stage and you'll get in a combat room, but the thing is the faster and more efficiently you do the combat, the more damage you do, so it ends even faster. So like, you'll do like one DMC combo and then you can obliterate everything beneath you. And it's like,
yeah, that combat didn't seem hard for Spark the Electric Jester 3, where I just watched Chris juggle every boss pretty effortlessly.
Yeah, no, you can juggle like crazy, and it's got like DMC style switching. Like, there's outright like Trickster, like, you got like the Virgil sword thing.
Oh god, yeah, you gotta have those.
You gotta have those. You got like you got like the, you know, like the pistol juggling. There's technically, I don't think there's like a Stinger equivalent, but Spark goes so fast that it doesn't matter. Man, those games are so good. I feel like I'm about to eat like the most divine meal ever because I got to play Spark the Electric Jester 3 and then Frontiers is dropping, and I'm like, man, is it a good year to be right about video games?
Yeah, once again. These games were smart. Whenever I hit an enemy in this game, a bunch of jewels fall out of them, and I'm like, you know what makes my brain work. You've turned every enemy in this game into a piñata.
That sounds delightful.
We should move on.
So, Taika, were you naturally adept at magic?
Yes. It is something I was born with.
Were all Romalians born with such powers?
Not all, but there were many who wielded magic.
A kingdom filled with magic users. I can see how that might change how a land is run.
Actually, that's why Romali chose to limit relations with its neighbors. Our capacity.
I feel bad for this girl. She has tried to have this conversation with this other character 3 times, but any normal thing in this game interrupts it, and then they won't play it again for minutes. One day she'll talk about how she used magic. It's not like the LA Noire thing where they have a conversation and then they immediately go back to it. They've only triggered this when you've idled for a while. Funny as shit. Yeah, I'm glad they at least play it again, but I'm like, I'm not gonna stop. All right, I'm gonna keep interacting. with me gubbins.
I got that. You got that dog in you. You can't rest.
Oh yeah, I got that dog in me. Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
I can think of no greater honor to serve.
Okay, I missed. Let's do that again. Oh, was that locked on when I first summoned her? There we go.
You needed trouble with this.
Yeah, I do hate when they just never play the audio again. If it's like something that you miss once and it's gone forever, I'm like, damn it. Damn you, Persona 5 Mementos.
Okay, I'm at my house. I'm gonna head in real quick.
Alright.
Don't get lost.
I won't.